first winners for today on Saturday of our National Kitty Tractor Pullers Association event here at the National Tractor Pulling Championships. Our third place finisher in the 3- and 4-year-old division from Louisville, Ohio, Andrew Schmucker. In second place from Ridgeville Corners, Ohio, Ridge Bostelman. And your winner from Moncoeur, Britt Whalen. All right, congratulations. All right, let's move into our 5- and 6-year-olds. In third place, Colton Stewart from Signet. In second place, Lawson Whelan from Tipton. And your winner, Julia Stickle from right here in Poletown, Bowling Green. Our 7- and 8-year-old top three, Aaron Curtis from Lipsick. Chelsea Curtis from Lipsick. And your winner from Wharton, Everett Walters. All right, our 9- and 10-year-olds, Alexis Casey finished third from Signet. Ashton Curtis from Lipsick was our runner-up. And your winner, Holden Whelan from Tipton. Let's give a big shout-out to all these young people, our next generation of pullers. Congratulations, folks. And hopefully we'll see more of your family out here later this afternoon. Congratulations, guys. We look forward to seeing you back here next year as well.
Yep, because we'll be seeing My Last Excuse and Grandpa Dave coming out later today. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started with our opening ceremonies, a reminder there's no smoking, including e-cigarettes, in any of the grandstands or bleachers. Also, we ask that your stadium seats don't interfere or infringe on the patrons around you. Please be courteous. Also, this update, this reminder for you, it is Saturday. It's Bowling Green, so make sure you stop by our merchandise stands. Of course, the National Tractor Pulling merchandise stand directly underneath us here in the tower, and also over in the infield. And the National Tractor Pullers Association with booths as well. Everything from the Puller Yearbook to lots of great T-shirts and hoodies. Stock up now. But again, make sure you get that done maybe before you get here or definitely in between sessions, because supplies are limited here on the Super Saturday as we get set. And also a reminder, don't forget the Make-A-Wish auction immediately following the session at the east end of the pulling track. Help us grant more wishes to our Make-A-Wish family.
Good afternoon, Pull Town, and welcome to session number 4 and the 57th Annual National Tractor Pulling Championships presented by Maxim Tire. Wow, what a weekend it's been so far with 2 more sessions here this afternoon. We welcome you, the fans of Pull Town, as we get ready shortly to start the action. And for those that are online and streaming us live, we welcome you to session number 4. Big thanks to our sponsors that are here this weekend. You guys and gals have been out and about on the midways. Every single one of them that's out there has some type of contribution to the 57th Annual National Tractor Pulling Championships, and we'll talk about them as the poll goes on here this afternoon and tonight. So when you hear about them and you say, you know what, I haven't stopped there yet, make sure to check out all of our sponsors out on the midway. We'd also like to thank our pullers that are here with their families, as we still have 11 classes to pull through from this afternoon until tonight. We have 5 classes this afternoon, and we have 6 that are tonight. This will be the first session that we actually start on time, so hopefully we can have that nice little break for you guys. Take a relax, go to the merchandise stands, pick up your favorite NTPA shirt or anything that's left over, because you guys have been great. There's not too much for the National Tractor Pulling Championships, but a few items left. So if you need to get something, make sure to do it this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, going to bring into the ring right now a couple of our announcers. These are the 2 encyclopedias that I carry in my back pocket wherever I go tractor pulling. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mr. Miles Krieger and Dan Mayer.
Well, thank you, Mr. Whitaker. Thanks for having us here and obviously giving us a chance to be part of this announcing team. And it's been an awesome last 2 days, and I can only imagine what Saturday will mean for us here as we work through these last 2 sessions.
It is. You know, we build up to the championship rings, which is the 31st year that we are distributing those, and we've only gotten rid of 2 out of 13 total classes. So that means we have 11 rings to get taken care of by this afternoon all the way until to tonight. One of the most memorable that will stick in, I think, a lot of people's minds was last night's 4-wheel drive division and the 10th ring that was given to a single team in the history of National Tractor Pulling Championships, which was the Holman brothers. And we got to witness that last night.
Yes, sir. So 10. Now they have one for each one of them have 5 for one hand, or however they want to disperse them. And I jokingly said to Paul's wife last night, so are we going to continue to press to try to get 20? That way we can have 10 for both sets there for the guys. And she said no. No, we're not going to.
Not going to be going on with it. Now, Dan, we've got quite the classes here this afternoon. The light super stocks, 2-wheel drive trucks, super farm tractors, super stock open and modifieds. So, you know, that's a lot to get through.
Oh, absolutely. We've got, great fields. Hope you fans have been out for some of the earlier sessions. But, Greg, we're going to spin the wheel here this afternoon. Yes.
That's right. We do have the spinning of the $10,000 prize giveaway to the winner of the class that gets selected. That winner will take home a check of $10,000, and that's brought to us by Lincoln and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers Association. Then we'll turn around and do it again tonight, and that one's brought to us by Bad Gears. So 2 opportunities tonight to take an extra $10,000 away. We have a new wheel that we'll be spinning, but we're going to be doing that just after the anthem and before the classes start, because it could be one of the classes that start first here tonight, this afternoon.
Absolutely. And last year, let's recap. We saw the Super Farms last year run for $10,000 here, and then at night we went the mini rods again. So
3 years in a row.
Yes, we'll see if that streak can be broken tonight.
There you go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know a lot of you were out and about this morning, but underneath the grandstands there was a special ceremony going on, and that was the induction of our Hall of Fame honorees. And there was 3 selected this year, and Dan and Miles was a part of that this morning. So I'm going to give them just a few moments here on the microphone to fill us in on how the 2024 Hall of Fame induction went.
Yeah, thanks so much, Greg, and it's an honor to get to be a member or a person that gets to participate in that ceremony each year, as this was my 3rd year, I guess I could say, getting to be involved. That is something that over the course of, it's not just for tractor pullers, Dan, it's the longevity of folks involved with the organization, longevity of people who might have given back to this sport, but also to the event right here in Bowling Green, and we had 3 very, very awesome inductees.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this year we had, of course, we had a puller, but then we had, a couple other pullers that were also involved with other facets of this great organization here, building the track and how that all came to be, and just some great stories we heard today, and, stuff that, you look back and you go, just how big this event has become. When these guys talk about how things were way back when and where we have come to, it's just unbelievable.
I would also say that you and I were both turned on to the idea of our new favorite vehicle name of all time, or at least up there in the rankings of all-time names of a pulling vehicle.
Absolutely, and where it came from, that is for sure. He right now he's sitting there, he's going, I wish I wouldn't have said anything about it, but I'm never going to forget it. That's for sure. The Turd Turner, right?
That's right. The Turd Turner was the name of that vehicle.
Yep. And they said they wish it kind of wouldn't have went to that, but I'll tell you, that's going to stick there in the annals of history. That's for sure.
So later on this afternoon, or maybe even during this session, we might have an opportunity as well to kind of tune everybody into those folks that are here. The first inductee this morning was Mr. John Heilman. And for those that know him, the Ohio Gold, obviously, as what I recall. But you, the historian, even deeper, can go into the archives even more for Mr. Heilman.
Yeah, absolutely. Started with the Old Red, and both John and his brother Dave, running the Buckeye tractor all those years, and then, of course, getting involved in the 2-wheel drive. And, one of the great things I remember about John Heilman, he had an interview, I believe it was in the Puller magazine, when they put the 2-wheel drive together. He had that T-Bird that he ran. And, like, the first couple times they ran, he actually said he's going to take the thing back and cut it up. And you could see, as over the years, he kind of worked on that and retired with that vehicle there, the Golden Thunder T-Bird truck. And I'll tell you, that was a very interesting how things evolved there with the Heilman pulling team, and just how great they were, and just wasn't just John. I mean, it was a whole family effort. And I was telling Ann about the stories she used to write in the Puller magazine over the years about how they would go to the events, and the boys are working on this and she's doing this, and Ann actually we talk about how things have come along here. Well, Ann was actually helpful when they started airing tractor and truck pulling on television back when the old Nashville network started airing on the American Sports Cavalcade back in the 80s. Ann was actually behind the scenes kind of directing, asking what questions they should ask, and very instrumental in helping pulling get into the national exposure that we see here today.
Absolutely, sir. And so we've got a couple other guys that we can highlight here. One of them has made his way trackside. We hope the other one will do so as well. But they were instrumental not only in just the sled operation, building the tracks, pulling as well. I'll let you talk about this guy here in front of us real quick, and then I'll talk about Mr. Burdett.
Yeah, absolutely. Got Mr. Elder Gherkin sitting right here and worked on these tracks, and still he says he doesn't have a whole lot of involvement with it, but he's still overseeing those tracks, making sure. Now, Elder, how they looking here today? Things looking, yeah, he gives us the A-OK. We're good to go. He's still got some involvement. He says he doesn't, but he's watching. We know that.
Absolutely. And Mr. Burdett Rathke was also inducted. He was our third member to the Hall of Fame for the class of 2024. He shared some pretty awesome stories, one that I had never heard about my dad in an interview in Cincinnati, and it certainly brought some awesome memories to me and kind of gave me goosebumps there. And as we see Miss Ann, she is coming out here with the Heilman family. That is so awesome to have them here with us as well. So again, 3 very, very deserving and wonderful inductees into our Hall of Fame this morning, right here under the grandstand. That's kind of become our Saturday morning tradition.
Yeah, absolutely. Look forward to it each and every year, and just a great event. And we invite all you fans out there. I mean, we had the Rusty Tailgate. You know, if you know somebody that, hey, you know, I live next door to a guy that pulled here, you know, hey, get him out here. We want to talk to him. You know, get him out to the polls. And a lot of the pullers will tell you that is the worst thing they can do. You know, the old-time pullers that haven't been to an event in so many years, they say, it's addicting. Once I go, you know, I know I've talked to Jim Brockman about that over the years, and he said, I won't go to a poll. He says, I know what'll happen. So he says, I stay back a little bit just to make sure.
Some great stuff, guys.
Some great stuff, guys. I don't know why. That switch does it every time. I just throw the dang thing away. Great stuff, guys. We certainly do appreciate you guys taking your time and being a part of the Hall of Fame. And don't forget, they're also on that same morning, a little bit earlier, doing the Rusty Tailgate. Just remember that for next year. Always happens on the last day of pulling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to be bringing in to the conversation up on our crow's nest. They're going to give us a little bit of quick information of where we're starting, on what track, and what vehicles are going to be pulling. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Doc Riley and Darren Hartwell.
Thank you very much, Greg. Good afternoon and welcome, everyone. And boy, you talk about a Hall of Fame, what they were just talking about there in Victory Lane. I see Ann Heilman being seated, so it just brings back an awful lot of memories, and that's what this place is all about, history and memories. We'll make history this afternoon over on our north track. We will have the Super Stock Open class, and that will be the Rutten Deer number 2. Zane Daly as your test puller. That's brought to us here by Salem Machine and Tool out of Urbana, Ohio. And Urbana, Ohio, the home of the Enderley Pull-Offs, that all-star event coming up in just a few weeks. Also, our 2-wheel drives will be contested on the north track as well, and we have 58 of them that have entered here for this afternoon session. Our thanks to the good folks at Modern Machine for putting that together for our 2-wheel drive class. And on the other side, we have Mr. Darren. Good morning.
Yes, so we are kicking it off with our Super Farm tractors over on the south track. And Dustin Oswald out of Pennsylvania will be our first competitor. And then we will have our modified tractors on the south track this afternoon.
Excellent. Thank you, guys. So that's what we have to look forward to. We're about 13 minutes away from the trucks and tractors hitting the track. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, here to give this afternoon's prayer from Pullers for Christ, Chaplain Tony Kelly.
Please allow me to pray. Father God, again, we have to thank you for this day that you've blessed us with. We thank you for the freedom and the opportunity to be here in Bowling Green and for the wonderful weekend of truck and tractor pulling that we've seen thus far. Father, we thank you for all these individuals that have been recognized, Lord, for their contributions and in paving the way so that the sport of truck and tractor pulling could be what it is today. Father, we just thank you for the safety and protection you've given us. We ask that you would continue to be here, that you would allow each of us to be safe and watched over throughout this day. We thank you for all those that have put forth the funds and the effort to make this event possible. We ask for special blessings on their behalf. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, here to present our colors is the Toledo Correctional Institute. And back again for Pulltown, ladies and gentlemen, singing this afternoon's Canadian anthem and American anthem. It's the one and only Abby Pask Van Hunter.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons' commands. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Abby. Great to see you. She's been doing so great. She has one little one and one on the way. So, but she's going to be with us tonight. And don't forget, we're just going to let you know right now, the 180th Fighter Wing is planning to do the flyover based on the weather conditions. We're at a go for right now. She'll be back again here this evening. Well, we still got one more thing to do before we get pulling. We're going to bring back onto the track. We're going to bring back Dan Mayer and Miles Krieger as we have $10,000 to give away to one lucky puller. And we got to decide who the class it's going to go to and then who that puller will be once that class is over.
I have to make a correction right now, Greg. I'm sorry. Just a correction. We're not giving them the money. They got to earn it. And this is over and above their regular purse as well. So
well
it's a very
said, Doc.
important $10,000. Trackside now, and Dan Mayer.
Well, we're joined down here, some special guests here from Lincoln Diesel Specialties. We've got Lauren Hoffa and Brent Meyer to represent, and we are going to spin the wheel here this afternoon, fans, for $10,000. Now, we'll direct you folks to the big video boards down to each end of the track. And Brent and Lauren, I guess you guys are going to say, give it a spin, and we'll get rolling here this afternoon.
All right, let's give it a spin.
Give her a spin.
All right, here we go, fans. All the classes are up there.
Holy moly. I can't read that. I think that says light.
Light Supers.
How about light super stock? Is that what that says right there? How about light super stock? That's what we're going with. Yellow is light super stock. They will pull for
All right, so
$10,000.
And they will be our final class on the South Track for $10,000 in bonus money.
Well, fans, let's give a nice round of applause here. Brent Meyer and Lauren Hoffa representing Lincoln Diesel Specialties for sponsoring this great event, as well as the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers Association for co-sponsoring this Spin the Wheel first segment here today.
You get to learn tonight. We're going to learn together. I'm going to be down there tonight. when we spin the wheel, I'm going to be standing in front of the wheel. That way I can see it.
You know, Miles, it wasn't just you. We were all kind of standing down here. We're kind of squinting. We're like, maybe it's, maybe.
But thank you so much to Brent, the Lincoln Diesel Specialties folks, as well as our blue shirts for doing that. And obviously, we certainly appreciate that so very, very much, as $10,000 is a big deal.
It is, and that was pretty cool. And they can set that, and it's not fixed. That's actually a computer that does it by randomized, but they can also make how long that will spin. And I just think we are going to get that to spin a little bit longer for the anticipation for tonight. Plus, I'm going to borrow Doc's binoculars.
Yeah, I'm going to make my way just down there. I'll stand in front of that board because my sunglasses I have on don't have my trifocals. I need to be able to see that at all.
So, guys, right behind us right now is that 350-foot line as we're getting ready to start to bring these tractors and trucks to the track. Now that 350 line has been playing with some people here, trying to get past that. Why are they trying to get past that, Dan?
Well, here this weekend, fans, we have lined the track 350 feet. Anything past that is going to be a full pull. And we have seen a couple pull-offs here this weekend. It's been great competition, and hopefully we'll see a couple more. Wouldn't that be something? A pull-off for $10,000.
Now that's what this is all about. And then we go to the other end of the track and we look at the starting line, Miles, and they put that first marker at 100 feet. It's not there just for show or just to let you know where the 100 is. There's actually a purpose for that.
Yep, that's the line of no return in all truth. If our competitors are off of the throttle before they reach that 100-foot mark, we will take them back, give them a second attempt. That has paid dividends a couple of times this season and already once here this weekend. And, you know, all I can think about right now is all those light super stock guys back there turning some dials and getting ready for $10,000.
Turn the wick up.
And at least they have a little bit of time to do that. Now, as we go from the 150, the 200, the 250, and now even the 300 is in there and in the mix. We don't normally talk about those, but this afternoon with the way
welcome, everybody, to Session 4. Happy to see all of you. What a weekend. I just feel like it's been one big blur of amazing truck and tractor pulling here from Bowling Green, Ohio, Pulltown, USA. Hopefully you have gone out to the Full Pull Picks app and made your picks for today. Cash picks are up there. 4 games up for Session 4 today. Fans, let me open up my app real quick. We talked about them on our pre-show about an hour ago. I'm going to go to picks, make your picks, just like that. So we got going on. We got light supers. We got two-wheelers. We got modifieds. We got open supers. Hey, Allie. Larry and Mark can't find us. They're trying to call me. Can somebody go get Larry and Mark? Doug, do you have? They just tried to call me. Here, take my phone. Larry's trying to find the trailer. Larry Peterson from ProFab. Just give Larry a call. They're trying to find us. And Mark Mangan are coming in the booth with me here today. We're going to start off, fans, with 9,300-pound Super Farms, and then we're going to start off with Super Stock Open. So head over to Full Pull Picks right now and get your picks up there. Get your picks up there to make all of that happen. Cool shout out there with the Spin the Wheel. That is Brent Meyer. He owns LincolnDieselSpecialties.com. If you have a diesel truck, LincolnDieselSpecialties.com has everything that you need. He's your defending Grand National Champion. He's leading the points this year. Gives back a lot to pulling. So great to see him and Lauren out there representing LincolnDieselSpecialties.com out of Red Granite, Wisconsin. So shout out to them for doing that as well. Pretty awesome. So we're having a great time. Fans, so the Handshake Bets guys are here. They work for Jake Paul. Okay, they cover NFL, NBA, MLB, NCAA, football, basketball, big time sports influencers with Handshake Bets on Instagram, and then the Better app, BETR, as well on Instagram and TikTok as well. So a couple weeks ago they had a contest like, what event should we come to that doesn't get national attention? And because of you fans, all the comments, they chose Bowling Green. Now is where we take the algorithm back to us. Fans, this is our job now. I need all of you to go to the Better the Better TikTok or Instagram, or the Handshake Bets TikTok or Instagram. There's a probably 10 videos they've posted in the last couple days on each of their TikToks and Instagrams. I need you to go on there and make comments on there and reply to them. They've been having some fun stuff. They've been showing some cool pulling stuff. They went around, asked all the unlimited pullers how much their vehicle cost. They did a shotgun of beer. They tried to eat a piece of corn on the cob before a super farm got down the track. What they're doing is having fun with their fan base and also showing truck and tractor pulling off as well. But we, the truck and tractor pulling fan now, we need to go comment on their stuff. Okay, that's how this works. Likes, comments, and shares. So go like their posts, comment on their posts, and say, hey, we're so glad you're in Bowling Green. Thank you for giving our sport the spotlight that it deserves. Things like that. Super, super important for you to do. I can't ask you more and more to do that. So please head over to Handshake Bets or the Better app as we see Zane Daly and the Rutten Deer 2 coming on in here to make things happen. So my guests are coming. Larry Peterson, Mark Mangan. This is going to be a hoot. Zane Daly, the Rutten Deer 2 coming on in. Allie, mute my mic. All right, so we saw Zane Daly there, guys. Stumble a little bit. He has the first hook of the class, first hook of the day. Allie, can I have a host cam? Can I have a host cam quick? There we go. There he is. Oh, get it here, Peterson. Where you at? There he is. Larry Peterson, ProFab, everybody. Mark Mangan, you're back-to-back Grand National Champion.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, me too.
How's that sound?
Yeah, it sounds pretty good, don't it? Got a nice sound to it.
Back to the track. Dustin Oswald, everybody. Hartsdown, Pennsylvania with the Keystone Case will set our distance to beat here today in the 9300 Super Farm class. 34 tough Super Farms here today. Guys, I've never seen this many. These are huge numbers here at Bowling Green, Larry. I mean, I know you've been coming here a long time, but I feel like these are some of the biggest numbers I've ever seen, bud.
Yeah, I heard at the beginning it was 797 entries, and that's amazing, the amount of people that come to this place. They wait all year for it.
It's crazy. Mark, congratulations on your points championship. Kind of had it wrapped up, I know, coming into the weekend, but it feels good to roll out of here knowing they got her locked up.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Back to the amount of competitors here, I think they told us there's 150 more hooks here this weekend than there was ever before.
That's awesome. We're watching on Ruben. Zane Daly did drop that, guys, on the Super Stock duck. Rutten Deer 2 out of Austin, Ohio. Is the sled set, guys, on Supers and Super Farms, we know? And did Dustin Oswald keep that? You don't know. Okay, let us know when you know. So again, welcome to session 4, full pull live in the booth here with Larry Peterson and Mark Mangan, 4-wheel drive modified truck pullers. I paid him $3 million and a case of Busch Light to hang out with us here today. So Super Farm kept it, so Dustin Oswald is set, and then Zane Daly turned it down. Again, we have 34 Super Farms today. We have 16 modifieds today. And then we have 20 open supers. Or excuse me, 14, sorry about that. And then 58 two-wheelers. We lost a couple, guys.
Yeah, it's terrible when you have to drop down into the 50s.
I know, it's like, all right, I hope everybody's still going to watch today. This tractor is on a tear, fellas.
Yes, it is.
They legitimately have a chance to win the points. And the Super Stock Open class, there's 5 of them today, I think, within 3.5 points of each other.
I believe that's what it is.
Yeah, he's on a mission right now.
He is on a mission right now. That's his son, Holt Strickland, backing him in. We'll see Holt a little bit later today in the mini rod category. So, a lot of good things happening here today. Todd Feist will be in the booth with us tonight for session 5. love showing these camera angle guys.
That's pretty nice.
That's amazing. Well, technology.
It is, and when it works, it's awesome.
Yeah, you're
when
right.
it works, it is awesome. So here we go, John Strickland. He won it the night before, got into a pull-off with Jeff Hurt. This tractor is running on rails.
And they said Jeff Hurt's been running really good.
Yep.
The sled looks a little tight today, but it's amazing how good they keep this track in the afternoon.
It is.
It is, yeah, but he didn't seem like he hardly picked the front at all. I mean, it just kind of sat there, just rode on just at the very end, he picked it just a little bit. I bet he'd like to go back and maybe move a little weight back.
Yeah, so he'll have the first measurable distance there, unless they would make that, a sled setting.
Right.
And we've seen that a couple times a week where we get 4 or 5 into the class.
Yeah. I've seen Marvin talking to Vaughn on the sled there right before his run.
Yeah, when you sit in the other room, you can actually hear them all chattering. It's kind of fun. Eddie Rowe, the Red Weiser, out of Paris, Kentucky. I bet this guy sells a lot of T-shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's 3 guys that own this tractor together.
Oh, cool.
And for a while, they were sending the transmission up about every 2 weeks, changing gears. Yep.
Looks like he might have to send it back.
He was the one probably 2 years ago down at Louisville and put her in the sand pile big time.
Messed up the front end. Here's John Strickland's replay. Like you said, Mark, really never picked that front end up to see. A light super is kind of like a mini, or a light mod. All the horsepower, not a ton of weight. We need to see that front end come up a little bit. They pulled at night the other session. You just never know.
Oh, yeah.
And he's early in the class, too, and that's, on a fresh track, that's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough to do all of that.
That's why Mark got all the good draws and won a championship.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Every hook, huh?
Yeah.
Just lucked out that way.
Yeah, if that's what you want to call it.
That's what you want to call it. I love it. The Red Weiser there. Eddie Rowe. His distance here for you in just a second. 321.325. Going to drop it into the first place. Fans, if you've never watched Full Pull Dive before, we're going to put up that distance as we see Jordan Lostick with Ride the Lightning coming up next on our heavy super class. We're going to put that distance up there in the bottom right corner. You can see what place they're in automatically. We will be putting leaderboards up throughout the class as well once we get 2, 3, 4 competitors in there. So I haven't seen this tractor out. Is this Keener's old tractor, guys?
Well, it's Kale's.
Kale's, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to see Jordan back out. Of course, Silver Bullet fame. Alki Superstocks. Ride the Lightning out of 84 PA.
What's going on with the Silver Bullet? Is that still, they still own it? Or?
I think they still own it. I just haven't heard much about it with any of that stuff. So. Well, it says Aaron Hole, so that's the wrong one there. Allie, that's the wrong graph. There you go. It's Allie's birthday. Maybe she stayed at the campgrounds too late last night. So you see the wrong graphics up there today, fan. So.
Mark can ask his daughter, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bowling Green is a unique place. They have the most passionate fans, and all bowling's great. But man, when you get here, it's a different level of engagement.
Oh yeah,
with
big,
the fans.
big time.
I mean, I saw a guy cruising around in red and white thong underwear with an Alice Chalmers flag yesterday, and I just said, "You're my hero." And he did look. He should be dressed like that.
Yeah.
Not like if a person could dress like that, he was one that
Shouldn't have.
Yeah. Like his sit-up program's similar to mine, guys.
Right. Sit up in the morning.
Yeah, sit up in the morning. So. Yeah, I don't have to set my alarm anymore after Richline 8. Well, good morning, campers. We're parked just right up the road here, about 100 yards up.
Yeah, sure.
He hits that little tap, tap, tap. Good morning, campers. So. Great to have Mark Mangan, Larry Peterson in the booth with me. Hall of Famer, four-wheel drive modified truck pullers, and just great guys. They're going to bring you their knowledge here today. Had Butchie and Travis in here last night. We're supposed to let people text me gear ratios, and you were going to figure them out today.
Yeah.
Live on the air.
It's my day off.
That's what Travis said. He's like, you got to pick on Peterson. I was like, I will. But it's all good.
We're having a little trouble.
Yeah.
These are finicky tractors with a fuel system on there.
When they go, they're awesome.
Oh, yeah,
But
absolutely.
When they don't go, I feel like it's a whole class sometimes.
Yeah, right.
We haven't seen that big monster pass yet. But here comes an awesome Super Farm Lee Butts press on out of Fairgrove, Michigan.
Lee Butts is a great guy,
Yeah.
cancer survivor, 78 years old. Pretty good pass.
Yes, it is.
And Mark saw that front angle went up. There we go. We're hooked up to the track.
Oh, real good pass. Lee always tells me he doesn't have any luck pulling. I said, you're a cancer survivor.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
lucky-
How
you're
much
lucky
luckier
you
can you
pulled.
get?
Exactly.
But he'll sit and watch every class.
Yep, he
Loves
loves
the
it.
sport.
Loves it all. So Diekman's next, original judge. Okay. Saw Jordan's replay there. Cody's going to drop 6, is what I've just been told. Must be having some issues. So we're going to go to Brian Diekman next with the original judge out of Millbury, Ohio on the Open Supers. Watch Lee Butts' replay. We'll get his distance here. Pick the front end up nice. You know, the Super Farms don't have enough horsepower to carry that front end.
Yeah.
But they can
Yeah.
pick it up that nice 100 feet
Right.
and just lay it in nice.
Yeah.
They can do a good job.
Now there's a difference. It was only, a couple feet difference between the Redweiser tractor, and one spun it in and one choked the motor.
Choked. Yep, exactly.
That's our. That's kind of our in-camera guys. We can show all the action.
Yep.
Show the choreography, almost, if you will, of Bowling Green, Ohio.
Yeah, this is pretty impressive.
It's fun to see as the stands kind of fill up. You know, people are just starting to wake up now.
Yeah.
We went to the campgrounds this morning. I headed out about 1:30 this morning when we kind of wrapped up in here, and yeah, it's a happening place.
Yeah, we tried to make you stay up as late as you could. I didn't realize I think it was 1:20 when our class got done.
Yeah.
So
It definitely was, but that's how it is. So
yeah.
weather looks pretty good today. They're a possible shot of rain tonight. We'll just see how it goes. They've done an amazing job. On Tuesday, if you would ask me, we'd have got anything in on Friday with that forecast, Mark.
Yes, we were watching it too, and I didn't think it was going to happen.
Yeah, like 90% rain with all that stuff. It's crazy. So, thanks for tuning in, fans. If you haven't done it yet, head over to Full Pull Picks. Get your cash picks in, win some money, have some fun. Thank you for jumping in on the live stream. We will have the cash pick games up for session. I think some of the Session 5 games are up as well right now. This is Brian Diekman, the original judge. This is a Bargee family tractor out of Millbury, Ohio. Saw him take a really, well, it wasn't really a rough ride. It just put some holes in the block. We saw some rods on the track down in Benson, North Carolina, Larry, if I remember.
Yeah, we've seen that happen.
Mark, you started out in Benson with the win right away out of the season. Both nights? Or, no, Archie
No.
got you one night.
Yep.
And then you got him the next night.
Yep, exactly.
Your class, watching you guys last night, it's so competitive. You just think you guys are all going to go 390, and the old Ironman goes, nope,
Yeah.
just right here.
Yep.
Yeah, it was fun. We had pretty good speed out there last night. The tracks down here for four-wheel drives were spectacular.
The best ever for four-wheel drive down
absolutely.
here.
Brian Diekman used to have the rat poison, right? The mod? Does that sound right, guys?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoopie Maker, love the name of that tractor. That means so many different things. I enjoy that. Of course, it's referring to the sandwich.
Right.
So. Got some Bowling Green racing going on right now. There, I see him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That new lead. I think with the Super Farm guys, I think these first 5 to 10 are going to lay in the track.
Yeah.
I think we'll see
The rest of the class is going to benefit from it.
Right. In the way they prep the track down here, too, it's amazing during an afternoon show how it gets better.
Yeah. And typically we don't see that. Like at Rockwell, it was sunny. There was a breeze all day, and you wanted to have that early hook.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even though somebody in the two-wheel drive class won it with the last hook. So was it Kerry Unger, I think, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, I think it
One
was.
two-wheeler. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really haven't got up to a rockin' start here in the Open Supers.
No.
You got some pretty good hitters coming up, though.
Yep. Nope, you're doing it right. Just play it and show both like we have in the past. That's cool. I think that looks good from up high. I've had 7 people tell me happy birthday, or I'm still telling you happy birthday, Alec. So, yep. Whoopie Maker, front end up, sets it in nice. 640 cubic inch. These tractors probably 1,700 horsepower range nowadays.
Right. I think when this class started with
800?
turbo technology, right around close to 1,000, but
I always thought with a 3x3 turbo they did too big a cubic inch, but I think now with the newer turbo technology,
Right,
because they are spinning it. I mean, it used to be the thing. Every super farm just killed it.
Killed
It dead. So, see Brian Diekman down here on one of our other cameras kind of getting towed off. Starting to see the stands filling. Great crowd last night. They had a huge
amazing.
Thursday night crowd.
Yep,
And that
it was
place
very
last
good.
it feels like a college football game. There's so many people here.
Right.
And those big grandstands and all the vendors. This is a unique experience.
And that's, our fun too is to come here and get to sit in the stands and watch pull too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I like watching as much as I like pulling. I've been doing it since early 80s.
Yeah, I would say probably 80% of the pullers probably have a profab here, right? Would that mean?
Yeah, probably about right.
Probably more than that.
What's it like being you? Do you have to kind of sneak around like if somebody
You
has
know,
a bad night, or
actually-
I need to stay away from that camp, Mark? Or?
All in all, it's just a couple of guys need to help out, but I'm glad to do it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, your business would be where it is if you were a boss.
Right.
So, Gary Shavink, New Attitude, your 2022 Grand National Super Farm Puller, out of Reedsburg, Wisconsin, just over the road from me. So, just over the road from me. New Attitude, he calls this tractor. Been pulling Super Farm his whole life with like some others, like state level associations, and moved up to Grand National here with some top notch equipment. And this tractor runs. So,
Oh yeah, he's had some good runs.
little shot of Marvin Epperson, our head tech guy. I think that's his official title.
He's quite a guy.
Yes, he is. He's doing a great job.
Oh,
Awesome
yeah, absolutely.
Job. Yeah. He's carrying it pretty good.
Right down there.
Picture perfect for dragging motor down.
I don't believe he could have done anything different there.
I think that last measurement went second place, but it was still 323.
Yeah, they're pulling in there tight.
I'm not sure about this guy. I don't know him very well.
Yeah, Jeff Odom, Mr. Karaoke himself.
Oh,
if you were in Bowling
Mark
Green-
knows him.
I know him. The way he said it, I knew he was having fun. We watch a replay here of Gary Shavink. We'll get his distance and his placing here. Pulled him off to the left just a little.
Yeah. See? What,
Well,
half a
it's
foot.
Have to tap
It's
that.
like your guys' class.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you'll have 5 feet will separate 15, 20 of you.
And a lot of that is in Vaughn's new sleds, too. It'll let you get up and run.
Yeah.
If you're going to have a breakout pass, you're going to have to
Lee
really
Butt's
give.
taking the lead right now. Whippy Baker in 2. Jeff Hodem had the points lead rolling in, and not right now. It's been a tough one, but he's still within striking distance. Jeff did not have a good pass the other night.
He's got some issues there.
Right. Taking them back, so.
John Bamber here, tuned in. You guys should explain whether Cheesix HD didn't make the call or if the posted lineup is wrong. No, he had mechanical issues, is what we were told from Tech, and had to drop 6 spots.
You're right.
So that's
You
all.
do have the choice to drop 6.
I made the mistake of putting my cell phone number up a couple times on the screen, guys. So when things are great, it's awesome. When
You're
things
right.
are bad, it's not as good.
That's good. Yeah, they let you know that.
Yeah, it's all good. Come on, Jeffrey. Like that girl.
She not today.
Okay, do these guys have pills and stuff like the mod guys do?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
They probably got, and I'm not sure, it's been
Probably
so long
3
since
stages?
Yeah, 3-stage fuel stages.
I think, from what I understand.
Yeah.
Man.
That's too bad.
The old, I need a pull-off tractor. Tough
Yeah.
luck for Jeff Hodem. But Wednesday night, he had a legit, like professional karaoke stage setup.
Yeah.
It was pretty awesome over at his trailer. So he was the place to be after the concert. He was like the post-prom party, Larry. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
He was the safe place. The safe
Safe
place.
place.
Yeah. As we watch Jeff's replay here, just did get going. But he's had a heck of a season. Just stumbled here a little bit in Bowling Green, but I don't know anybody who loves pulling more in life that
Oh,
night.
absolutely.
And one of the best was sponsors. You know, the way he brings
interacts
the
with
tech
it.
scales and some of their stuff. And,
That's too bad to come into here with the points lead, and you can lose it pretty quick
Yeah.
here.
well, like you guys
Yeah, you
do,
just got-
either I was teasing Brian McDonald earlier today. You have the lead now.
Yeah.
You could do nothing wrong today and be in 13th.
Exactly.
Because there's so many tough trucks and the minis and the two-wheelers and the numbers are so big. So Wolverine deer.
The old flower grower.
Yep. Tony Seatsma.
Come on, Green.
Wishing right back.
He's right down in there. He's right down in there.
Tony's been good for a long time.
Yeah, he's one of the original goats,
Yeah.
original gangsters, I call him,
Yeah.
of the Super Farm class. So,
Nicest guy in the world.
yes, he is.
He's great.
Yeah, we had him one of our countdown to full times, and we talked about all the greenhouses. That's the word I'm looking for. You kept saying flower boy.
Is that what he does?
And then-
Grows flowers?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Really?
A bunch of greenhouses.
Yeah. He used to always bring mums to Boise.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
No, couldn't have done
Yeah.
much different there either. 318 though.
Right now, they're kind of shooting down the middle. Somebody's going to need to move left or right a little bit.
And it seems like, and Mark and I have talked about this on this track, you'll get 3-4 guys go down one lane.
you
If you're
bet
the
it
fourth guy, you got to jump.
Yeah.
Or you're going to.
You'll be back. Yeah, it's almost like it wears out a little bit.
Yeah. Then you get 3-4 over there, jump back over. And
yeah.
last night, then
Same thing last
one guy
night.
from Virginia jumped way to the left, where we all thought, "What the heck? He's crazy."
Ended up getting third.
Yep, top 5, I remember. That was Kramer, right?
Nope. Fant or
Font.
Font.
Yeah. So sometimes the less you know, the better off you are.
Well said. Leonard Peterson, put that on a t-shirt, Lisa. We're going to get that made.
Yeah.
Bob Gansmer. Oh, no, this is Bambi. My bad, guys. Bill Keener out of Ashland, Ohio.
Yep.
Long-time open super puller. Tough tractor out of the state of Ohio. Still looking for a good pass here in our open super class. Hey, we're off to a good start, guys. Front end up.
And on the break for you.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's the new dirt we haven't been in yet today, so clearly a new leader.
And actually, it looks like the track's a little bit hard for them guys again, which our class likes the harder track.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, a track for a 30.5 tire, a track for a mini or a two-wheel, four-wheel drive.
Yeah. That's why the light mod struggled so hard on it too.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they had a heck of a time yesterday.
Do you guys like to be earlier in a session or later in a session? Does it matter?
On a fresh track, it's always nice to have a big tire class go down at first to kind of settle it in. You put a small tire on a fresh track, and it's usually
not hard enough for us yet.
That's the kind of stuff I love asking pullers
to
get all that out there. So 307 for Bambi there. 307. Robert Gansmer is on my sheet to be next for the Rutten Deer, and I should have the Thunder Chicken. Wonder how he named that. This is Jerry Janai Jr. out of Weberville, Michigan. Thunder Chicken. Ton of super farm tractors on the state of Michigan.
Absolutely. Yep.
I'm really fan of that.
Adam Carrington, yeah. Yeah, one little mistake, that'll take a lot of distance off, yeah. Pretty sure he's running that through his head right now, too.
Yeah, dang it. Well, everybody says you got to keep your wheels straight, but you get up there. I remember driving my dad's tractor the first couple of times. You think it's a car.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's like, well, I'm going to teach you how to put your hand on the bottom. That wasn't natural for me. As soon as I got going, I went like this. And that was almost a bad day.
Yeah, I can about imagine.
The South Siders are filling. Those people are going to church tomorrow morning on the South Side. The people on the North Side are not going to church. They're still sleeping. But again, still just the passion of the fan here. The train horns. I had a feller, they were going through whipping out Sempico koozies. I had a guy think that was $1 million bill. About 10 rows
fighting for him.
Over all of us. I took the handshake guys up into the crowd, and then I said, you got to sit here. I know these guys. And they're like, yeah. So they drink a beer, and then they throw it, and it's got to land in between. It's got to go down in between the two stairs. If not, you got to get up. Then they all boo at you.
Oh,
then
really?
They had blank name tags. Hi, my name is. And they'd name you. You walk by him. It was so fun. God, it's just.
We'll probably sit a long way
Yeah,
away from you guys tonight.
I'll take you right to them.
283. Yeah, that'll shorten her up in a hurry.
But he had a good head of steam, and we saw those tires bounce.
Yeah.
Yanked him off here a little bit. So, kind of shot of the south side there.
There's some diehards in there, I can tell you that.
Yeah. That side of the track, cheers for the vehicle.
Yeah.
The other track side cheers for just about anything.
Yeah.
There's the 1, 2, 3. Oh, I heard that a bunch the other night. There's two guys that normally they're not up yet, but they have two foam fingers, and they're big international fans, and they always wake up and stuff like that. So. No, we went to the campgrounds. We're talking to people. I mean, this is their one vacation a year.
That's right. Yeah. People don't realize, or we don't realize, who travel all the time. A lot of places we go, it's like they've been waiting all year for it.
Oh yeah.
Chapel Hill's
Chapel
one
Hills,
of them.
yeah.
It's like, wow.
Yep.
Bob Gansmer, Platteville, Wisconsin, Rutton Deer. This tractor runs hard. It's out of the Blackburn stable. They live like just 10 miles down the road.
Yeah, this one can really run. Yeah.
Has a couple wins this year.
Here we got a pass.
There we go.
Yeah, it just goes to show you how, got to lay the track in a little bit. And Vaughn doesn't give up on his original setup very often either.
So he was one of the 5 tractors, that had a chance to get into the points here today.
Yep. So that's going to help him out.
Well, he's going to be followed by Terry, so I mean that's you're
you're
going to find out real quick.
Yeah, that felt good. Okay, yeah. Hi, Terry Blackburn. I've been told in my headset that Cody's going to come in after Terry. That'll be his drop spot.
6.
Yep.
I think Terry's got his hands in a lot of these tractors.
Oh, he does. Yeah. This is Phil Kelly. He actually works with us, one of our live stream announcers. The Red-Blooded Binder out of Pennsylvania, Wexford, PA. Good running super farm.
I forgot. Lisa told me he had a tractor, and I did. Yeah.
Come on, PK. He's in the big gear. To get that one right there.
Yeah, he did.
Oh. He's a very passionate fellow.
Yeah.
If everybody pays, you watch the full live, you've met the PK. So Phil and I became friends. That's actually, I built that chassis.
You did?
It's going to be my second hot farm.
Oh, no kidding.
And then I went down to Hartz and I bought to get a turbo for my first hot farm, and I bought my Limited Pro that day. So then I had to sell that chassis. So
that works.
Yeah. So PK came out from Pennsylvania and bought that. So there's your new leader.
331.
Yep. Real good run.
So Phil and I have been friends for a long time. See him do. He has a Bowling Green win in the past. And watch his replay here. He had her in the big hole. I don't know. Took him left. I think he wanted to go left.
Kind of aimed it that way.
Yeah, because I felt like it took off. Just kind of honking and stronking there, and just ran out of steam there.
That's why we
he's pretty
have vehicles with cabs.
Yeah, no, they don't see you guys. Holy butts.
Yeah, he's hanging in there.
He is. I like it. Speaking of the legend, Terry Blackburn coming up next on the big V8.
He's fun to watch.
Yes, he is.
That guy is so calm and collected. And known Terry for probably 35 years now.
Yeah.
And
They're saying that's Cody? That looks like Terry.
It was Terry.
Yeah.
That's Terry.
This is the V8 tractor.
It's the V8. Allie. Well, that's Terry. I'm just telling you that's actually Terry.
There you go. That thing can make some serious horsepower. A lot of people wonder why there's a Cummins motor in there, but that was a actual motor in an international
tractor,
big 4-wheel drive tractor.
So fully loaded came in today, leading the points. Had a 1-point lead over Rutton Deer. Then Considered Armed and Dangerous a 1.5 back. Galot 2 points back. Extremely Armed and Dangerous 5 points back. So, and then Rotten Deer 2 3.5 points back. So it's a dogfight.
I don't remember. Is this their last hook?
It is.
Okay.
Yep, it is.
I'd like to know how many wins that Extremely Armed and Dangerous tractor has.
Right. The pile
Has
of them.
3. No.
No, I mean overall.
1,000?
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot.
A lot?
You familiar with this guy, Larry?
Torrey Keefe?
Torrey Keefe?
Oh,
out of
yeah.
Stewartville?
Yeah, Southern Minnesota. He just started a couple years ago.
Really?
He's got a 4-1 now as well.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
I saw him in Rockville.
I just see he's from Stewartville. That's pretty close to where I'm at. Not familiar with him.
Are you still in Zumbrota?
Just outside of Zumbrota.
Yep, that's all I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just bought the Puro Adrenaline tractor for Matt Lindstrom.
Oh, he
Okay.
did. Okay.
He calls it the Hooterville something else. We watched Terry take the lead here. Just picks it when Terry like that right there.
Yeah.
That's a Terry
That's
Blackburn
classic
pass. Yep.
Terry. Yeah.
$346.895. The legend
Yeah.
moves it out there.
And you could tell by Cody's driving. Terry's a good teacher too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Cody's been watching his.
Him and Josh.
Yeah.
Terry and Josh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Watch Korth drive him too. I mean,
Yeah.
holy cow.
Yeah.
Pretty good lineage.
Yeah, you bet. You were surrounded by the best.
Just throw the leaderboard in quick. That's fine. Somebody's just warming up.
This tractor's kind of interesting. This was a bunch of leftover engine parts they put together.
Is it?
Yeah. 6-cylinder.
Tony Chiswick, everybody.
Pretty nice pass.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
I think he got in though between Bob and Terry.
Yeah, I believe so.
You think he texted him and said let out right?
Yeah.
I don't see no letting out
No,
of that one.
I don't think Cody lets out of anything.
No.
Considered Armed and Dangerous HD. Going to slide into second spot there. Behind Terry, but got in front of Bob Gansberg.
Cody just graduated from high school this spring.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Ali, is that 338? The HD's covered up our graphic. Is this 8? That's okay. 338 point. The longest name, guys, is Green Galvanized Stairs Checking Out. And it like covers everything.
Yeah.
All our graphics up there. So I wish people about that.
Larry, is that one of their own chassis that they built?
I think so.
Blackburns?
I believe so. They went through a lot of tractors too.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Hard to keep track of everything, but I think so. Whoop, got the tires turned. Well.
He's thinking you'd like to do that again.
Yeah.
He had first hook yesterday and then dropped it, and they came back at the end of the class. So that's that Donald Ear out of Bad Axe, Michigan.
I'm not familiar with him. There's a bunch of tractor super farms, especially up in Michigan.
Eighth place. About 25 feet back from the. There we go. Yep. Lee Butts press on.
Lee's hanging in there.
Well, some of those earlier hooks, you know.
Yeah.
But I think
Yeah.
by the time we get to the end, somebody else is
Right.
going to take a new line or find a new line or something like that. So, Mark Vinegar out of Montpelier, Indiana. Montpelier, excuse me, the Warrior. Everybody's trying to chase down Terry Blackburn. Give me an open super lead down the side, please. So you see, extremely hard. There's Terry out there at 346. Cody moved into 338. Gansmer at 331. Strickland 313. Bambi. The top three really had good runs.
Yeah.
A lot. Had a good run, just didn't get the front end off the ground.
Right.
And we saw Bambi do, that was kind of the first good pass. We saw the front end come up a little bit, but he got sucked off to the left, and then everybody else really just didn't have a good
And
run.
that was really before the track got rolled in good, too.
I feel terrible for Hodem. Had the lead rolling into today, and just, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be.
I think John kind of took the pain of being first part of the class.
Yeah, right.
That's the luck of it.
I know it.
And you get Jeff sitting there ready to go.
Yeah.
From his switch. Can't turn that sound up. So that's what's not working.
Got a problem getting it in reverse right now.
I wonder if that's got a profab in it or.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard to get.
Those got warranties on them, Peterson.
It's funny. I've done 1,300 some tractor trainings, so it's kind of hard to remember
Remember
who's
what-
got what.
Okay, we're in our first classes here. Session 4, Bowling Green, Ohio. Larry Peterson, Mark Mangan in the booth with me. It's going to be a great day. We had 45 minutes between sessions last night. We scrambled. Oh, man. We scrambled to get everything ready, down, get the next stream up. Had to get my GPA sponsors in. It was crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of vehicles went down the track yesterday.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, the track crew too. They still had to tear the track up
Yeah.
and try to get it back in.
Well, we started a little bit late because that shower that ran
Yeah.
through yesterday morning. So it's amazing. These guys have done this before.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Mark Vinegar. Oh, no, sorry, going Super Farm. This should be, looks like Cruel Intentions. Don't mind totally butchered that. Sorry, guys. That is Tim Boziach out of Newcastle, Pennsylvania. Oh, we had our Bowling Green race there.
Had a good run going, and
Yeah.
gonna have your work cut out for you to chase Terry down.
Yeah.
For sure. We'll get our replays and distances for there going at the same time. Again, the John Deere on the Super Farm track would have been Tim Boziach out of Newcastle, Pennsylvania with Untamed. And then our open super was Mark Vinegar out of Montpelier, Indiana with the Warrior. If our sheets are right, Scott Whitworth, Field Forge coming up next on the open super side. Absolutely nuts. Brooke Michael Ferris, Addison, Michigan on the Super Farm side. Again, fans, 14 open supers on the north side track, and then we're going to go to two-wheel drive to round out the session. Not one, not two, but 58 two-wheel drives heading your way. As we see a replay here of Untamed. Pick that front end up nice. Rolled into the top 10. So we haven't seen anybody come far right yet, guys.
No.
Somebody's going to have to try that.
They follow the leader a lot in this class. Don't want to get off the road too far.
Yep, there's Lee Butts again. Our top 4 or 5 has not changed in quite a while. So
Yeah, and he was only third hook, and he's still up there yet. That's pretty impressive.
again, fans, if you haven't done it yet, head over to the Full Pull app, fullpullpicks.com. Get in here. You can still get in on the two-wheel drives, light supers. How do you pick 2 out of 3 to win the two-wheel drive class?
You got to be. Ask Lisa. She's really good at making her picks.
I like it.
She's all excited, making money right till the last one. Boom, lose her all.
You have to get her a Swami hat, like a genie. Light supers. So you can still get in for light supers. Two-wheel drives, modified head-to-head. The head-to-head, again, is like what we're doing now is like we take... So who will do the best out of Ramblin' Rose, Making Sense, Simon Says, and Dirt Slinger? They don't have to win.
right,
Just out of
just
that
gotta
group,
get there.
who will do the best.
Right.
But that's impossible to pick for me. But I'm going to try anyway because I like to do that kind of stuff. Money Pit, Giddy Up, Kentucky, and the Judge. And if you hit both those, you win cash.
I think Lisa did figure out, too, the more you know about pulling, the worse
you
you are
do.
at betting.
Yeah.
We were watching Fort Recover, and she's betting, and Eric Stacy got up in she had to get 2 in the top 3. Eric got up in there late in the class. Here comes Shane, and Shane moved to the other side of the track. She went crazy.
It's fun. It is fun.
Another good round of tractor out of Michigan.
This is part of the Soundbine Mafia, I call them. Soundbine performance up there.
Yeah.
I mean, some of the best.
Seen Ryan
super
yesterday.
farms.
He's down here.
He's got his Apex Turbo stuff here and doing a good job with all that. Allison's doing jumping jacks next door. Too. Absolutely nuts. Could describe our lives.
Yes. Or a dog that Lisa acquired. That would be absolutely nuts.
Absolutely. Did you have a lot of say in that, Larry?
Yeah, get your wallet out.
Yeah.
That's
Like
He's right there.
Lee's going, darn it.
Whitworth's Field Forward on the Worthington, Missouri. They got 3.
Yep.
They had 2 light supers.
2
and 1
lights
heavy.
in this. Yeah, we got problems today.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Jeff Hurt should be next.
That's another one fun to watch. Jeff can always put on a good
Just
show.
watch, I would pay to watch Jeff Hurt.
Yeah, no doubt.
Actually, I just had a Remedy diesel super RC car made, or truck car made, just like my big tractor.
Right.
I should let Jeff drive it out back. That'd be kind of fun there. They're doing that. If you're here on the grounds.
Oh, 321.
See the angle.
We had a bad angle. Or you're not a good better one of the two.
Or you're absolutely nuts. So Lee Butts, whew, where do you think Lee is?
Pacing.
He's not very tall. He could be hiding behind any
you're right.
barrier or whatever. So we watch Whitworth, Scott Whitworth there. I think that's Colton driving, but I'm not sure. With the multiple drivers, it kind of looks like Colton in there. With his hand up top of the wheels.
Right.
That's just frustrating when you get in there and they can't go.
yeah.
I keep thinking about Jeff Hodem. Just stinks. Came in
Yeah,
with
that's
points.
who came in leading
Jeff did.
today.
Jeff did.
Tonight or this afternoon he did.
1 point over, what did I say here? Let me get my app back up. Sorry, I got too many things open on my phone. Yes, he had 1 point lead over Rutten Deer. And then 1.5 point lead over Considered Armed and Dangerous. And then 2 over Galot 2. And then 2 over Extreme Armed and Dangerous.
Yeah, that's about as close as you can get.
Yeah.
Unlike our class, and Mark thought he'd put the whipping stick out. Come in with, what do you got, 30?
30.
30-point lead going in 1 hook to go.
I mean,
well.
Yes, absolutely. I know how hard he works at it, too.
Jake, the guy was running pretty close with me there. He had some troubles in it.
Yeah.
I don't like
Yeah.
that's part of it.
It is, but
What's
it's
the $10,000 class this afternoon? Light Supers. They get the extra bonus money. They spun the wheel.
They already did
They
that?
spun the wheel, yeah. So Brent Meyer, the Pro Stock Injected Funds, owns Lincoln Diesel Specialties.
Yep.
Tom over there at Red Granite, Wisconsin, and I think he must have been the sponsor of that. Him and Lauren, his girlfriend, are out there on the track doing that.
Oh, really?
that's cool.
Yeah, this guy is passionate. He says what's on his mind. Does not care. I love the Jeff.
Yeah.
Don't hold back.
When he calls you, there's a thumbs up from Mr. Hurt. We appreciate that, Jeff. Scott, our camera guy, he is wore out. He said his shoulder hurts so
I
bad.
can't even imagine.
We're going to be giving him more
He's got a
breaks today.
full day.
Yeah. He goes, I need more breaks today or I'm leaving.
Oh, Mark ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
Mark, you want to run that game?
Yeah.
We don't want to kill you, Mark.
Come on. That's not Jeff normally.
When he came back for his pull-off last
Yeah.
night, that's kind of what it did.
Oh.
So he had a good pass to get out there in the pull-off. Jason Podolinsky out of Inwood, Ontario, Canada. was talking to a lot of campers before COVID. The Canadians really, I mean, a lot of Canadian fans down here that they made to get to jab or the shot or whatever, or you couldn't leave the country, so that's really stopped a lot of them from coming out. Like you're starting to see, hopefully they loosen up on some of that.
Yeah.
Good to see some of their Canadian friends, because they want to come down and see how they stack up with the best of the best.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Without a doubt, they do that.
How many points was Terry behind? 1.5?
1.5, yeah.
Well, he should have pretty much had that sewed up now, don't he?
Yeah, I think so. That's why I brought you in, Mark.
Yeah.
You're smart.
Yeah.
You're a business guy. I'm in sales.
He's a points counter, ain't he?
Yeah.
Points count. Yeah, he could do those math. Yeah, because he had to get in front of them, and then Rutten Deer would have been his next. Yeah, as long as he stays up front, it's his.
I think Jeff was the last one.
Yeah. Well, I think Zane dropped with Rutten Deer too.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah, because Neil broke Zane Daly. And I had butchered that guy's name my entire life until he finally texted me this year. Said Jason Daly. I'm like, it's okay, Zane. It looks like deli. Like, Zane, take me to the deli, but it's pronounced Daly. So, it is Joe Ader, not Joe Eder or Eater. It's Ader.
Is that how you pronounce it? Ader?
Ader. Yep. I asked him. He sat right next to me. I can't screw up Mangan and Peterson. So
that's
what the story is.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Mangan?
Yeah.
Mangan?
Looks like we're getting a little cloud cover out there.
Yeah.
Now, what's so with the track now? Is that's so, theory it won't dry out as fast, right?
All right, afternoon track, that helps it.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, I know there's some chances of rain here today. It kind of, there was a sprinkle all night Thursday night.
Yeah.
And then it didn't get anything bad until the end of the light supers there when old Brett Payne decided that he wanted it and it turned it, and that's when they decided to turn it off. That was the right move.
Vaughn jumped on that right away, and that was, like you said, that was the right call.
Again, fan, thanks for tuning in today to Full Pull Live, spending your day with us. With your monthly subscription, you can go back and watch all of the pulls that we have done live this year anytime. So I always like to joke at Thanksgiving after you ate and you're sick of your family, you sneak in the other room, flip on Toma, Hutch, Farley, Chapel Hill, Bowling Green, whatever you want to do. I saw the North Iowa Nationals promoters here cruising around Tim.
We saw. Yeah, we
I haven't seen anybody from Chapel Hill yet.
They were here too.
Yeah, this place is so big, and we talk about that all the time. These promoters, they want to be the best.
Oh,
they want
right.
to
Let's
go
figure
to
out
these
what
other
they're doing.
events and say. But I would say whatever they do to this track, if you're a track builder, I would find just go down there, scoop a little dirt, take it home, and run it through. Yeah. Take it to your agronomist.
Was it Tuesday or Wednesday? He rolled into the big end dump or belly dump full of sawdust and wood chips.
And that helps keep.
Oh, geez, that's crazy.
And it's.
But the first time I heard that, I thought that's silly.
Yeah, same here.
I'm like, whoa, it works. So we're gonna go Zane Daly on the Open Supers, and we got Shane Hunt on Chasing Dream.
Running good.
One extra bounce they get. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
No way.
That's
right there was a case where it pulled
New
down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pulled the motor down, kept the tires hooked up.
Shane Hunt, Chasing the Dream, Hurton, Kentucky. This is Brandon Hunt's little brother.
Remember
the dream?
Remember Shane when it's just a little guy.
Those tractors are beautiful. They are just showpieces. Nice run, too.
Yeah. Leader flag right there.
We haven't seen it really get close to that flag in quite a while, so.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Is John going to run today or not? Belfounts?
I'm not sure.
No. I know they hurt one tractor last night because he borrowed the lower charger to Travis.
Waiting for Zane. There it is, 360.965. But that's not going to hurt.
No, no.
That was a nice run.
Yeah, it was. Is that kind of one of those deals where he gets out there in new dirt? And like the ground.
Right.
Where the rollers just back.
Yeah.
So there is your top 10. Rutten Deer 2, our last. We saved the best for last. Terry goes 2. Cody goes 3. Bob goes 4. Look at that. Blackburn.
Exactly.
Top 4.
Yeah.
Kalot 2. Again, early hook in the class. Just missed the weight. Then Bambi, the Warrior, Original Judge, Running Bear, and then Ride the Lightning. Top 10 there. So
funny on Zane's run, too, when that pulled down so many of the alcohol tractors will get below the charger. And it just kept lugging there.
Yeah, you normally don't see that. There's a winning run there. I thought that was one too many hops.
Same here. I didn't think he was going to get there.
Then all of a sudden he found some new dirt, and like you said, just kept chugging. The best feeling in the world as a puller when you see the flag guy back up.
Back up, yep.
Switch over here to Shane Hunt, Chasing a Dream. His brother has the Living a Dream. Moved into 6. 319. And that's a good hook because we have not seen anybody crawl into that top 10.
Right. And
We have, but not. He's only 4 feet out of first place.
Right.
So.
You got to give Vaughn credit, too, on these sled settings. I mean, you look at all the different types of dirt and tracks he goes to. Not too often does he miss it. He's pretty dang good at it.
That guy's passionate for the sport, putting on a good show.
Absolutely.
That's what it takes. So, Open Supers are done. Terry Blackburn is going to win the Grand National Points. That will not be his first or his last. We are going to go to two-wheel drives. Mark Fryman, Paris, Kentucky. The Alley Cat will be our first puller. 58 of them. Donnie Sullivan's very last hook. All right, let's do it right now, guys. What time is it? 12:48. All right, Peterson,
Mark,
what time will Donnie Sullivan pull? We're going to have our own little handshake bet inside the case of beer. That's a bet.
Yeah, that'll be all fine with me.
An over/under, it doesn't matter. Just closest to the time. Look him over here, Cal.
I'm going to say 4:15.
4:15 from Mangan. Okay. Peterson, what do you got?
4:16.
Well, I'm going to go 4:17.
I'm done. I'm the buyer.
I like that guy. The price is right. I'll bid $1, Bob. I'll bid $1. All right, fans, for those of you at home, what time do you think the two-wheel drive class will be done? We're around we're at 4:15. So back to Super Farm. Scott Miller, Dragline Express, Spencerville, Ohio. Going to come up a little bit short, guys. So far, Shane Hunt just went left to center. Was about 4 feet out at first.
Just looking down the list here, we got a couple of good guys coming up here in the next 5-6. And Dave Whalen, that has really good luck down there, too.
Dan Schulte's a tough one next. Binder Express at New Vienna.
See, Joe Bush is driving Wayne's tractor today, and they've had a really good year.
Yeah, he did really good at Rockwell with it.
Yeah, he did.
Going to move into 14th there with the Dragline Express. Mark, when did you start truck pulling?
Oh, I got it back. I started out tractor pulling back just old two-cylinder John Deere's, just local fair stuff. That was back in the mid-'80s. And then got into the truck pulling probably in the real early 90s.
Z-Bag was your original truck, right?
Yep. We started out in stock, then super stock, and then four-wheel drive mod.
So in Super Farm, guys, Dave Whalen comes in. They lead in the points. Just wanted to bring it up.
Oh, okay.
Got a 3-point lead over Ryan Anderson with the galvanized green stairs checking out. And then Plastic Money's in third, about 10 back, so still has a shot.
Right.
Holy smokes, New Attitude, Chevenk, and the boys. So
that's a funny story on Dave. They've been up on the dyno all week, earlier this week, and everything they changed, they lost horsepower on too.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's the worst feeling. But it's supposed to go the other way.
Yeah.
These guys spend a ton of time on the dyno.
Yep. They're the old north side starting to fill in a little bit.
They go to chassis dynos on those things, or they pull the motors out?
Pull motors,
What's that? Floating finish all day? Okay, thank you. Okay, this truck's called the Alley Cat. That's how you got that thing, by the way. You guys want any chips? We got our caterer in there. No. It's like an airplane, guys. You can order drinks and.
It's kind of nice, ain't
it? That's awesome. That makes me super happy, Allie. Thank you.
What's that?
Oh.
Parched over there, Larry?
Dan Schulte, the Binder Express, Dyersville, Iowa. Tough running tractor. I've known the Schultes their whole lives. For my whole life. Here comes the Alley Cat. Mark Fryman.
We got parties coming out.
Yeah.
Clean up on aisle 3.
Yeah.
Dan Schulte. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like he had a pretty good head of steam. But
I think Dan's evil. What are we doing? No.
It looked like he fought it a little bit on the break right away, too, and that shortened him up, but...
Watch your under circle.
Yeah, we got a mess underneath that one.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
yeah, there's rods coming out of it.
Lisa's real familiar with that look.
Yeah.
This has been quite a few years ago. She was fairly new at driving. We were out, I don't know, Essex Junction or something, and she had...
Hometown hero for us, and I appreciate the guys at the shop, family and friends that support us, and really honored and surprised that we're getting this far.
Absolutely, sir. Well, I'm going to hand the microphone to Dave Schultz. He is the president of our Blue Shirts.
On behalf of Craig Miller Trucking, we're pleased to present to you your 5th place trophy. Nice run last night. Actually, this morning.
We're going to smile right here for a picture. Again, let's give them a nice round of applause. We want them to be able to talk to you, the fans, and last night...
All right. There are parts everywhere.
Yeah.
Clearly. It almost looks like one of those fog machines, guys, like at Halloween.
Yeah.
Right there. So, backing it up here. The old butterflies are still open. There's
yeah.
Yeah.
Is that part of the block, or?
Looks like a bottom of rod cap.
Bottom of rod cap?
Yeah. That's not a good sight.
Yeah. Poof. We're back in house here. That is the Larry Peterson of ProFab, the wife of Lisa Peterson.
Yeah, right.
I'm just teasing. I love you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
We know who's in charge of Larry. Mark Mangan, your Grand National Champion, back to back. Anna can drive the wheels off her truck as well.
Yeah, she's come around a lot.
You're proud of her.
Yeah, I am. Yeah,
No, she has a little with Larry, right? They have a little.
Yeah, both Larry and Lisa.
She always says
Lisa's
Lisa's friendly.
Circle. Sorry. Yeah, we talked about that. We'll come back to that. All right, Allie, take us away. Oh, so we can keep talking? Well, you get me all excited, you yell at me, and then here comes Dan Schulte. See, that's the Schulte. He picks that front
Right
end
there.
up. And the way he carried it, I thought he's gone.
Yeah, I seen him tap the brake.
Yeah, right there at the very beginning. Yeah.
He wanted to try to stay left. Maybe somebody needs to go right once, or they don't like that right side. I bought a fake metal detector when you guys go out there and start poking around. I was going to run out on the track last night, sneak up behind you guys and start going like this.
I never found anything else like that.
No, I just want to have some fun with you. Oh, here we do. We are going to go right. Greg Freeze, Gear Tracks. I've been wanting somebody to try this. This is that 0 or 0.
And this is a good tractor.
If Mark Mangan was doing his right tire to be right, but this far from the white line, like he did in Benson. Deer Tracks.
Great guys. These guys spend a bunch of time on the dyno too.
Yeah, that's your
Trucking. We're going to make our way to Wyoming, New York, where we find Chris Jeffers, the driver of the Bad Dog. And you are number 4. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. It was a great honor. It's always been a lifetime dream to come here and look at BG. And I'd like to thank Dr. Preload for sponsoring our class. And it's been a fun time. It was a tricky track and a lot of fun.
Absolutely, sir. Well, is there anybody else you want to thank this afternoon?
Well, obviously my crew behind me and my wife for letting me do this. And for some reason, I need to see a doctor because I have 3 of these stupid things. But we have a lot of fun, and it takes an army.
Absolutely. Well, this is Dave Schultz. He is the president of the Blue Shirts.
Chris, on behalf of Craig Miller Trucking and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on your 4th place this morning. We also have a National Tractor Pulling Championship schooler for you. Be able to fill that up and enjoy this win.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Distance for Greg Freeze, 305 and 3. 305 and 3. Fortunately, the move over to the far right, that lane did not work for Greg, but It was worth a shot as he's trying to chase down Lee Butts at 3:23 and 9. Up next over here will be Steve Yagi, the Holy Smokes John Deere, followed by Jason Benser and Stan Wardo.
Diamonds and Dirt, truck owned by Tom LaRue, Sean Timbers out of Hooksbridge, Ontario. Hook up to about the
that was kind of surprising.
All right, real quick before we get going here. So, Terry Blackburn is your extremely armed and dangerous, is your 2024 Grand National Oval Champion. Okay,
nice.
Your 2024 Hot Shot Secret Champion. That's our contingency thing. Zane Daly was first. Cody was second. Holden was third. And then Strickland was your 2024 bowling ring winner.
Nice.
And then, what do we got? It says John Strickland, Block 2, BG ring. This is three-week tie. Oh, three-week tie in points, but Strickland won it probably because of a tiebreaker.
Distance,
gotcha.
yeah.
And then overall, your champ was, he picked up a half a point. Okay, gotcha now. So congratulations to Terry. On a points championship. Add to your arsenal, sir. And Strickland add to his ring collection.
You know how many that's been for Terry?
I don't. I should ask Dan Mayer.
Yeah.
So somebody will know. That's good stuff. This is Steve Yagi. Holy Smokes.
Yeah, he's right down by Rochester. Right
I
down
think
there.
he is a pastor or something, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
He owns a trucking company down there, too. Yeah.
Which goes hand in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Being a pastor, being a man of God, known in trucks. Yeah.
He's got some nice trucks on the road.
Yeah.
On behalf of Craig Miller Trucking and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on your third place. We also have a National Tractor Pulling Championship cooler for you.
Thank you. Lee Butts just said holy smokes.
I wish I had Lee's phone number right now.
Well,
how you doing?
I actually think I do. You want it? There it is. Send him a text. We'll get Steve Yagi. This coming up next. Here's Steve Yagi's replay here.
I already got it.
You got it? Okay, cool. Thanks, Doug.
No.
6th place. Man, 3 feet.
God, it sure looked like he might have had him.
When you said send him a text, it's going to take me about 15 minutes to 5 words.
You could use speak to text, Larry. You not do that?
Well, I haven't been doing that.
I've been trying to teach him.
For about 6 years.
We're going to have some social media training at ProFab Trailer here after session 4. Michael J. Martell, the Hay Shaker, 2-wheel drive. I don't know a ton about this truck, guys.
No, I'm not familiar with it at all.
Loudon, New Hampshire. That's why.
Exactly.
Kind of a different setup from all the way out front like that. Very much
Well, we come back here to our Craig Miller Trucking Winner's Circle, and I was just about to ask you, you know what, you seem like you've just made it pretty easy transition to driving these diesel things, but don't you miss having your 2-wheel drives here?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's always fun pulling as many things as you can here at Bowling Green, but I don't miss sitting here and pulling them today and 60 of them, so just like maybe the fans don't want to see it either. I don't know. 60 of them's a lot to watch. That's all I can say.
Well, last night you figured it out. Just as Mr. Wood said, you had an absolutely beautiful pass, and you put drivers wanted in the winner's circle. Congrats.
Yeah, it was just a great pass. I was nervous. We worked on it all week, just tinkering with things, making some changes, and it paid off last night. Anytime you can get around Chris, he come out to play in Iowa, and he beat me both times. So I come here to Ohio, and I'm hoping I can return the favor. That's what I'm planning.
Absolutely, sir. Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank all my awesome crew, my wife, my brother, just Brad Walkup, Jason Waters back at home, Mike Mullins, Steve Olson and all the guys behind me. Couldn't do it without Sampico Oil being with us for 30 years here. Just couldn't do it without them. They're a great product. And then the Riverside Engines helped me out awesome on this truck and gave me some great parts. And they're the reason it's going down the track. And then Weimer Fuel and Air, couldn't do it without them.
Absolutely. I'm going to hand the microphone over to Dave Schultz. He is the president of the Blue Shirts.
RJ, on behalf of Craig Miller Trucking and all of the Blue Shirts, congratulations on first place in the Super Semi class.
Thank you, Dave, and thanks to all the Blue Shirts. We love coming here. We've been here all week, and just been great.
We also got another blue cooler for you, and fill that thing up. No, this one's not full either.
It's still an empty cooler, guys, but hey, I'll take it. Thank you so much. Appreciate Blue Cooler for helping do this.
It's a really good thing they bring several trailers with them when they come to Bowling Green. Folks, give him a nice round of applause. The winner, last night's Super Semi Division, sponsored by Craig Miller Trucking, R.J. Simon. Driving drivers wanted, and if you are interested in going to work as a driver for him, you can give him a conversation right here. He's the guy to talk to.
On our two-wheel drive class, Brian Grifka out of Peck, Michigan in the app.
Things going on. Plastic Money just moved in, had a good hook there. We're talking about splits in the gears, like you said, that's a half a gear too much because we thought he had he had a new leader.
Yeah, and you can't tell until that last 20, 30 feet.
Apple Pie Express, Brian Grifka out of Peck, Michigan.
Right now, the sled looks tight, but
it does.
They'll come through.
That's the old 49er truck out of Wisconsin.
Yep,
I've just been
Hoffman.
told them.
Yeah.
They got the hang time, right? Or
No,
Faust.
that's Faust.
That's Faust, yeah. But that's what's great about Bowling Green. You pick up a lot of the regional guys, to
Yeah.
run it here at Bowling Green. They want to be part of it. They want to experience the Bowling Green experience as well. So, pretty good stuff. So we crowned one champion today here. I wonder how many blue coolers that Simons have.
There's a pile of them.
There's a bunch. They bring an old trailer just to haul all the coolers.
Yeah, so.
Because RJ won semis last night, and then Brandon won mods.
Yeah.
Brian Grifka, Apple Pie Express.
How do the points look in the mods right now?
Let me tell you.
I know Brandon gained 1 point on Leichner.
Yeah, but how many was he behind?
They've got Sandwich left to go too, so.
I feel like Bill had a pretty good lead.
Yeah.
The light mods are a light.
Well, because that Farley
He lost an engine,
lost motor.
Yeah,
Ken, 10.
Dirt Slinger has a 10-point lead on Simon Says. And Criswell's got 10 right there as well. Giddy up's 15 back. I don't think there's enough track in that class to go top to bottom on that. If everybody showed up, there's 18 for points. But that's only happened a couple times this year.
Right. Here's another tractor out of Michigan.
Yeah, this way. Yep.
Hammer and Hank, Stan Warda. I love the 88 series. Or that's a 50-88. Looks like or a 36. I guess I'm not that good. I can't tell.
88 series.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Mark should know.
Yeah, he likes the red tractors.
Well, there goes my idea.
Yeah. I get to driving them over there.
Right.
Red left tire.
Yeah.
Switching that track all weekend has been a little softer.
Yeah, we watched a lot of classes have that same issue. Ryan can run pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
All right, lucky strike here, guys. Ryan Ritzel born in Ohio. Jansen Smith, Dry Ridge, Kentucky, will be up next with the stimulus package. Stanton Warda just went. Here's his replay.
Hey, he had the wheels turned just so he could get her to shoot to that corner, but took too much momentum out of it.
Yeah.
So he was up 20 guys, up 34.
You know, a lot of people have seen the Farm Machinery Show. This man and his whole crew is one that puts on the pull down at the Farm Machinery Show. This is Mike Witt. Mike, it's great to see you in Bowling Green again.
Thank you, Dave. It's nice to be here.
They come down, they see what we're doing here. We go down and see what they're doing. We've got a great relationship with the championship pull down there, and we really, really value our friendship with all of you down there.
Thank you. We're starting to, kind of work together, inviting all of you all to come down in February, the 12th, 13th, and 14th for the National Farm Machinery Show and Championship Tractor Pull.
We will be there and just love seeing you here. We love coming down there. It's just a great friendship.
Well, I'm expecting you because I usually have you doing the job, but I'd like to invite the fans too. Tickets will be going on in sale September, so they can go to the National Farm Machinery Show website and get your tickets.
Good deal. If you want to go see the largest indoor tractor pull in the entire country, come down in February, down to Louisville, Kentucky, down to Freedom Hall. It's just like this. Great competition, unbelievable friendship. It's just a really good time. Mike, thanks for coming and seeing us.
Right. Yep. Red Springs, North Carolina. Caitlin McDonald in the red.
McDonald's,
Yep. Played a couple of them in the class. Ryan Ritzel just took the lead on two-wheel drives. Jansen Smith, Dry Ridge, Kentucky, up next with the stimulus package. 58 of them. Chase Richardson has him and McDonald have the points lead. They're 41st right now. It's somewhere. Second points, Petro. Where's Petro at with the Buckeye Hauler?
He's down there, 32.
Okay, so they're at least somewhat close. I remember everybody saying, "Oh, when they make everybody buy a Grand National license, you won't get all these two-wheelers."
Yeah.
Well,
sold a lot of Grand National license.
Caitlin McDonald, the Red Mule, just goes 305.095, going to put her into 15th. There is a stimulus package. Jansen Smith out of Dry Ridge, Kentucky. I don't know many Dry Ridges in Kentucky. I think they make bourbon down there, don't they, Larry?
I believe so. I've heard about it.
You've heard about it. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be here. I would be.
There's only 50 of them more behind you.
Yeah. Same guy.
Get the lead for one, buddy.
Yep.
That's funny. You take a look in front of the buckboard there. It didn't pile much dirt.
Especially as aggressive as he was taking off.
Yeah. He's still clapping.
Love it. I love it.
It is, yeah, exactly.
We spend so much money to win.
Money, time, and effort.
Yeah. Nice. Talk about that replay, guys, if you don't mind.
It just kept straight right
Yeah.
there. And front end didn't get overly high. What's going to be the winning distance?
353.
Yeah, I
I think it'll be 350. Yeah.
So I'm 350. You guys got to give me a number.
I'm gonna say 355.
You guys are going to do to me what I do.
Somebody's going to blow her out there in the 360s.
360.
All right.
Yeah.
360s. Here's John Silsby, the crop doctor. This is a good runner.
It's a good runner.
Yeah. I think it's pulling.
It is.
Yeah.
I like it. John Silsby and the crop doctor. Everybody's chasing lead butts and the press on. We have a handshake bet going on what time the two-wheel drive trucks will be done today. I need you to go, your guys' it's a case of beer. So seriously, ask everybody, Allie, Rogo, and Doug, okay?
He's only got about, let's see, 12 more to watch.
If you guys ever get a chance to get around and take a look at these trucks at Fleming's, they are absolutely gorgeous.
Yep. Very well kept up.
Tony Fleming, Lamont, Iowa, high maintenance. Their sister drove one of the trucks for quite a while, and then she got married.
Yep.
Then the boys started driving them. I don't think they've let go of the seat since.
No, they haven't.
They're good guys.
Yeah, they are.
They're out to win.
Yep.
New leader again, you think?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Well, we got
Take your bet?
I like to say I owe you a case of beer. We're going to be 370s before this is done.
It's funny how that track can roll in like that.
It is. Well, we saw it with Zane Deli guys.
Yeah.
Individual.
These guys pulled long enough too. They're, God, I wish I would have been later in the class.
But we overshot it, didn't we?
Oh no, that's a production thing. So don't worry, that doesn't mean they're right. Doug says 355, Jesse says 330, Allie says 348, Rogo says 343. As we watch John Silsby and the Crop Doctor move into second place.
Wow.
Whoa, that should be. Hold on. Yeah, that should be first.
334. Yeah, Lee was.
Oh, 311.
Okay.
Yeah, you couldn't see no Lee.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on there?
Yeah.
You guys keep it together there next door. Huh? I know it's your birthday, but I said we weren't going to drink till tonight, I thought. So. There we go.
348. Yeah, man, if he went ahead to fight that
he had
sideline,
to,
he
had to tap the brake a few times there.
Chris Hales on the Outlaw out of Autryville, North Carolina.
How many do you think will be in the pull-off from the two-wheel drive class?
Didn't they say it's going to float it?
Oh,
But
we should
they said
have
that-
told him that. Yeah,
What's
Larry.
that?
How many do you think, Larry? They're floating.
I thought they were going to float, but they've said float all week unless past 350.
They said with the rain.
Oh, okay.
They're
with
not
Fred.
taking any chances.
Okay.
That was straight from the driver's meeting today. So.
Miss that.
The Marvin sent me a text message. So he said, make sure everybody knows that's the plan.
Oh, Ryan Anderson's sitting back here yet, too. And Joe. Brad Hart runs good.
Petrol. Oh, you're talking on the.
Supercars,
Yeah, yep. Can't roll out Joe Bush either.
Yeah, that's what they've got a good year.
Yeah.
First official pull, and he turned it down.
Okay.
So they must have reset after Fryman and the alley cat. They dumped everything on the track.
Yeah.
I think they lightened it up a little bit. So that's Sean Timbers again with Diamonds and Dirt.
You got Harold Phipps down there on the finish line. He's another great guy.
Yes, absolutely. That's the best thing about this sport. And no matter if a competitor, the officials, the track guys, you know, we had something coming off. Look like.
Now this is a different sounding and looking tractor, folks.
You don't have a solid axle in the front of that. You notice that?
Oh, it is now. I didn't notice that.
High maintenance,
Got a pivot on it.
348. Stimulus back was 234. Lucky Strike, 329. So Larry thinks there's a 360 out there. Mark thinks there's a 355 out there. I think there's a 353 out there. But that's before Fleming pulls. If you stare at a really, really tough truck right there. There's Tony Tatum.
Yep.
And then you got Nelson's Gambler right there. One of them that's so recognizable.
Did they have?
Oh, absolutely.
Did they have something happen to that one the other night?
Yeah, they didn't make a good hook.
Yeah, blew a burst panel. Fixed it, and then he died on the
yeah,
track.
that's right.
I asked Jared, but I can't remember what he said. That was funny seeing a picture of Tony Tatum there. That was probably like one of my first 100 customers.
Really?
We go back a long time.
Steve Casey, the totally exposed Super Farm Oliver. I think this is a true V8, guys, if I remember correctly.
It is, yeah.
Signet, Ohio, hook number 24, guys.
You don't see too many Olivers.
Not too many of the V8 either.
Yeah, true, yeah.
A lot of tire on that one, though.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Lot built, or front of the buckboard, dirt.
Ralph Hunt, Yellow Thunder, Oakwood, Ohio.
This guy can run.
I say, didn't he win it down here a few years ago?
Yes. Ring. Not sure if he won a pole or not, but I know he won the ring. If I'm not mistaken, he won up in Napoleon.
He did.
Yeah.
He did?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He moved over on the starting line a little bit compared to everybody else. It's right of center.
The line seems to be that left. It's going to tuck you hard to the left down there, too.
Right, it is.
Got a driver. Okay, here comes Dave Whalen, our points leader. So he's been on the dyno? What was it?
A lot.
Wasn't liking it?
No. Kept losing power as they went. I don't know if they went back to what they had. Sometimes you can't tell from a dyno, though.
Yep.
The dyno's that thing behind you right now.
Yeah. Well said. Dave Whalen, my last excuse. We've already talked about him, like all day,
Yeah.
Allie. But if you're not going to pay attention to us, that's fine. Dave Whalen, my last excuse. Happy birthday, Allison. Denise McDonald is 26 years old now.
26. Man, I don't even remember them.
Yeah.
Your mom. Yep.
Fifth here this afternoon. What a weekend.
Yeah, we're glad to be in the top five. It's always good to be in the winner's circle again. Luck plays a big part in this sport. You can be good as you want to be, but luck at a draw sometimes affects you. So it seemed like the later hooks today were better hooks. And congratulations to Zane, all his team for being number one, and everybody else that was ahead of us. Thank you, Salem Machine, for sponsoring the class. Thank you to all the blue shirts. And thank you to all my crew here, GMS, Brent, all the guys that work so hard. And thank you, Mr. Wells and Ms. Wells, for making it all possible.
Absolutely. Machine and Tool.
On behalf of Salem Machine and Tool, congratulations. Good job.
All right, fans, let's give him a nice round of applause. Number 5 this afternoon, our Super Stock Open class, John Strickland.
Here comes the Funky Monkey.
And this truck is named after you, Larry Peterson, the Funky Monkey.
Yep.
The Funky Larry. Chase Carey, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. This thing is so bright, like out in the sun.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You need shades.
Good people, though, man.
Yeah, it seems like it keeps driving him over into that left corner.
It's pulling hard.
Yeah.
Looking down the barrel of a gun there. That's for sure. Bowling Green, Ohio. We're going to wait for Chase Carey's distance here in just a second. And Dave Whalen as well. Brad Hart will be up next on Super Farm with Don't Ask. Jeremy Nelson and the Gambler will be up next. All right, we're back. She wants us to get on the screen there. Mark and Larry hanging out with me, Jason, for Allison's birthday. They said, I want to announce Full Pull Live on Allison's birthday, is what they said.
That's we found out about it. And, yeah, we'll do that.
The best present she could have gotten. The sarcasm is strong.
Sorry.
I'm sure, yeah.
Great to guys have you in the booth with us here today. Enjoying everything. Thank you for tuning in on Full Pull .live. If you haven't done it yet, head over to fullpullpicks.com as we watch Dave Whalen and my Lexus get slide into ninth. He had the points lead today. I don't think he does anymore.
Yeah, that one's going to take a look.
How many do you have on him?
Let's take a look right now. If I was a good announcer, I'd have all that ready.
That was...
Is this their
What's
end of theirs too?
No, they go to Sandwich. No, they don't.
No, they're on Sandwich.
I think this
they're
might
not
be
in Wasion either.
Class and Bob Gansmer finishing up at number 4 here this afternoon. Bob, nice weekend. We're in contention for the championship that came up just a little bit short.
Yeah, I did. I raised points all summer long pretty well. We had a few bad runs, some good ones and more bad ones. And that last night really hurt.
Absolutely. Who would you like to thank for helping you get here in the winner's circle?
Yeah, thank you for having us here, our class. We love to come to Bowling Green. It's always
Thinking the history of the sport, the Midnight Gambler out of Sydney, Illinois. It's Jeremy Nelson in that 1941 Dodge panel van.
Maybe that was the right break earlier in the run.
Yeah.
It's kind of a little, take it off, stay right.
You guys have had a bad luck with motors here in the last, all summer long.
Yeah.
And went 3-4 of them.
Jeremy Nelson, the Midnight Gambler out of Sydney, Illinois. Great to see them here today.
Truck most of the time getting us here. My girlfriend Michaela, her sister, everybody that comes with and supports us. Josh, Terry, and Brandon, and Lance, and everybody down at Blackburn Racing Components. Got a great group in this class. Spiegelbergs for helping me get cooled down, and this one's pretty special for us. My mom's had 3 brain surgeries this week, so this one's for her. So.
Absolutely, and we'll be seeing you a little bit later on in the light superstock class as well. We'll bring in Greg here with Salem Machine and Tool.
On behalf of Salem Machine and Tool, congratulations. That was an awesome run to win that class. That was awesome. I love it.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Our winner here this afternoon, Superstock Open, brought to you by Salem Machine and Tool, Mr. Zane Daly.
Jeremy Nelson, 328.95. 328.95. That'll put the Midnight Gambler in 4th spot. Bringing up Jesse Petro, one of those guys that represents a family that has done nothing but win in the 2-wheel drive class. This, out of Eaton, Ohio, is the dark horse.
Distance for Brad Hart over here on the Super Farm side, 3:07.9. It's going to bring up Russell Mullen out of Bunn, North Carolina. The Nothing Special.
Jesse Petro in the two-wheel drive class. Champion, champion, and champion. Ladies and gentlemen, in the two-wheel drive class, 348.665. That is your new leader. And that by 0.6 of an inch as it knocks back Tony Fleming into second. And in third will be Jason Smith, the stimulus package. And in fourth will be the Lucky Strike.
Distance for Russell Mullen, 300.8. And that is going to bring to the line, coming to us from Boone, Iowa, the Fear the Deer, Joe Bush. Joe Bush from Joe Bush Ag Repair and Wayne Lamore teaming up on this tractor. Doing very well this season out on the Grand National Tour.
All right, guys, well, we're back down here in the Salem Machine and Tool Superstock Open Winner's Circle here, and we've got number 3 here this afternoon, Cody Chiswick. And Cody, a lot of work went into this tractor. Tell us about this last 24 hours.
Yeah, you know, we wrecked the turbo last night from the turbo blanket getting sucked in there, and then when that went through that, wrecked the intake. And I got to thank Josh, Terry, Adam, and Lance for making their way up from Cuba City last night from getting us some parts. And Terry and all those guys working on it. I mean, we were working on it whenever the class started. We had some problems with the manifold, but I mean, I couldn't thank them. I couldn't do it without them. I got to thank Mom and Dad, K3 Tire for getting us here. I mean, without all these guys, we wouldn't be here.
Absolutely. We'll bring in Greg here from Salem Machine and Tool to present your trophy.
Yeah, we have Salem Machine and Tool. Congratulations. That's an awesome job.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Number 3 here this afternoon in our Superstock Open, brought to you by Salem Machine and Tool.
I have updated the Harold Walliser computer to reflect our results from this afternoon's session in our Superstock Open. That now makes the tally 2 red, 2 orange, and 1 green. We do not have the sweep that you talked about earlier, Mr. Whitaker.
So back down here in the Salem Machine and Tool Superstock Open class. And, well, Terry Blackburn, number 2 this afternoon, but bigger than that, a Grand National Championship. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. That was kind of unexpected. We had a long night. I'd like to thank Josh, Lance, and Adam. You know, on the other tractor, on HC. Broke a turbo on that, and I called Josh up about 11 o'clock. He was coming back from a pull, and I asked him to come out here and bring us that turbo, and he had to take it apart, do machine work on it so it fit, and then like at 2 o'clock they left to come out here and drove all night, and if it wasn't for them that you know, we wouldn't have both the tractors running today.
Absolutely, and I'll tell you, fans, half a point separated first and second in this class. It doesn't get any closer than that. Terry, who else would you like to thank here this afternoon?
Mike Chizek and his family, Hart's Turbo, K3 Tire, Schaefer's Oil, you know, all the guys back in the shop, you know, to keep these tractors running. It's a big group.
Absolutely. We'll bring in Greg here from Salem Machine and Tool.
On behalf of Salem Machine and Tool, congratulations. I'm going to call you the King of Alkies. Got a king of smoke. You're the king of Alkies. Good job.
All right, and we've also got Dave Schultz here, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Terry, on behalf of Blue Cooler and the National Tractor Pulling Championships, we got a coupon here for a coffee mug for you. You can go pick that up over at Blue Coolers.
Put that to good use.
Good deal.
All right, fans, let's give him a nice round of applause. Number 2 here this afternoon and Grand National Champion, Terry Blackburn, here this afternoon as he will take the championship with that particular machine, 4th time in his career.
319 and 5, the difference for the dark horse there, 319 and 5. That'll bring up the 2 please out of Batavia, Ohio, and Brendan Benton.
Over here on the south side, Joe Bush pulled 308 and 120 fielded here. That's going to tie him for 12th place with Dan Schulte with the Binder Express. Bring up Cole Wildermuth, Lewistown, Ohio, the replacement Deer 2, followed by Ryan Anderson's Checking Out and Jason Vanderwert's Spilt Milk. Your next 3 competitors. Lee Butts continues to lead with press on at 323 and 9. Matt Casey 323 even with the whoopee maker, and Gary Shavink, the new attitude, at 322 and 8. Red fans still holding all 5 of the top 5 spots. One thing we want to mention, the Make-A-Wish auction will be held around 3 o'clock right after the completion of this session over at the Make-A-Wish tent.
All right, fans, well, we got one more special winner's circle announcement down here. We'll bring in Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts.
John, on behalf of all of the Blue Shirts, it is our honor to present to you the 2024 Superstock Open Bowling Green Ring.
Thank you, sir. It is truly our honor to win this ring here. I mean, anybody that wins, that's what everybody's here pulling wants to do, is have one of these rings, and we do appreciate everything you guys do. Appreciate this pool. It's probably one of the best there is. And this is Brent and all these guys here. They're the ones that deserve this ring because they work on it tirelessly, make all the adjustments, make the decisions. I just get up there and get the enjoyment of it, and this goes to all these guys and Mr. Wells.
Congratulations. We also got a cooler that you can fill up and you can celebrate this victory for the weekend. So great to see you up here.
All right, fans, one more time. Let's give a nice round of applause. Our ring winner, our Superstock Open class, John Strickland out of North Carolina, the Galat team.
All right, distant.
All right, we got some winner. That was our final. That was a ring winner there. We went back to house sound for a little bit. We're catching back up. 2 please there. There is your leader. We're Cactus Complaint, Jesse Petro. We're sitting here watching that, and then Mark, you said, how many times has Petro been down the track?
I'd hate to even know. A lot of seat time.
Here comes the replacement here, Cole Wildermuth. Goes 294 here in 27th place.
Yeah,
that's how tough it is.
It's funny how good you feel on a good pass until you see the big screen down the track and it says
27th place.
27 and you're
Lee
4 feet out.
How early was Lee on?
Here's third hook, I think.
Yeah, third hook. Okay, here's Jesse Petro's replay, everybody. We had some internet issues there with our Ethernet, and we missed this run for those of you watching the live stream. So this is for you, your new leader.
Well, he's got that thing balanced just perfectly.
Absolutely perfect.
Play that one more time, if you can.
Look at that baby
Look at-
snap
yeah.
back to the sled. He had the right gear, everything.
Here again, Jesse Petro. Awesome pass. He just looks comfortable in there.
He does.
Oh, yes.
Like a jockey on a horse.
And you look at Joey Frazier, you know, boy, with 2 mentors, he had
Yeah.
to start
I love the name Sauced Up. I love the name of this truck. I mean, it's so nice.
Sauced Up.
That just fits Bowling Green.
Oh, Ryan Anderson.
Yeah, so we're going to find out the men between the boys right here, guys. Because he's in second in points. I said 3 back behind Dave Whalen. My left is Student. Good to figure it out.
Oh.
So he picked up some points on Dave. We'll have to see.
Yes.
He needed to pick up 3 on Dave Whalen, but definitely. And that just shows you that's the highest level of super far right there, guys. Gonna go to winner's circle there.
Well, congratulations.
So this is your Hot Sox secret contingency thing that they did, guys. There's some extra money. That Zane Daly down there, Bobby,
And he took it.
Did you really? Nice.
I didn't even know it.
$20,000, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're standing at the start. Like Marvin comes up and yelling at me, "Get up for the winner circle." I said, "You haven't looked at the results, have you?" He goes, "No, you won the hot shot."
Watching the replay is Sauced Up here, guys. Frank Keeter's going to slide into the 9th spot, yeah. But there's about 34 feet between 1st and 9th right now. So.
Yeah. There's room for plenty of them.
We can stack them in there.
Yeah.
I think we'll find out if we have a new leader here or not. Ryan Anderson.
I don't think he got there.
Lee Butts was out there at 3:23, right?
Yeah.
That rain? Oh, good. At least we're inside. Is that 3:14, guys? We're getting bags in all the cameras. Do you need me to come do a Jeff, do you need to go out and help out?
Look at that.
I can do replays.
We're going to have a little shutdown here. Yeah.
If we need, I'll run outside. Okay, hold on, guys. Welcome to Bowling Green, Ohio, everybody. If you're sitting at home, crack open a cold one. And we'll watch it rain.
Man,
Isn't that crazy how
that's
that
good.
can be all
I'm
at
going to
once?
screw things up.
Are we live?
Do we need go help? Okay, just go, boys.
We're not on, are we?
No. Oh, I think we might be. Kids are stuck with me now.
Yeah.
You know, from sitting in here, it didn't look like it was.
No, and I wasn't sure what that noise was. I mean, I thought I saw it starting to rain a little bit, but I wasn't sure.
Well, at least
Start to do it, guys, don't it?
I can't. My phone's on SOS.
I know they said, there's a chance of rain today, but I didn't know it would be like this.
Oh,
They're going to kill the super farms. It'll be hot.
Hey, did you get the quota put in? Get the back door shut? It's pouring rain out.
Yeah, so here,
it
Bowling
is.
Green just started to rain out of the blue.
Oh, okay. All right, thanks.
Just started to rain out of the blue fans. We're waiting back for official word. We ran out and got all of our cameras.
They just got to shut down for right now. That's not sure.
We'll see what's going to happen here in a second. Man, it just came out of nowhere.
I guess, yeah.
We kind of saw the clouds rolling in later.
Right, I know. All right, thanks.
Forgot about that.
What's that?
Kubota?
Trailer doors open and she's got it.
Yeah, we're live. I can hear you saying back door shut. Okay, good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that doesn't matter. This is live TV, baby. This is live TV. So, yeah, so Larry and I and Mark are just going to watch it rain a little bit. Guys, so we had Jesse Petro in the lead and choose.
Yeah.
What are the rules on this, guys? I've never followed it as much as you have.
It might be surprising. They might start the two-wheel drive class. So
I think don't they have to start the Super Farm over also?
But it was basically done.
I don't know if
guys,
they'll do that. They might call that a rain out.
So Ryan Anderson had just went
there's
1, 2, 3, 4 left.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they'll get paychecks on who pulled and
Right.
placings, but they won't get points.
And the
So really, Ryan. So Dave, if you're Dave Whalen and they split points today, you dodged a gigantic.
Yeah, but look at the people that are left. They're all per hook and regional
Yeah,
guys.
I wonder what happens then. I'm not sure on that.
I don't
If
either.
They would give points.
Yeah, you're right. Because Vanderwerf, spilt milk, glass call, bad boy, bad news deer, all our bonuses.
Yeah.
Because our last Grand National puller was Ryan.
Yep.
Yeah, so that'll be interesting. I'm not sure on that one.
What if they can issue the points but not made the payout?
They'll still do a payout.
What about the guys at the end that didn't get a chance?
No.
Shit.
Yeah.
See what happens. And Mark won that bet. So we owe him a case of beer. I love it. But that's the word that how many years I'll make. Man, I can't believe this. This just came out of nowhere. I maybe I should have been watching the radar a little bit better.
I'm
sure.
pull up right now.
Everybody here's looking at it.
That was Travis calling in.
Was it?
By the way.
He had to check in on you, make sure I didn't hurt you guys, or
Yeah.
thought maybe I kidnapped you.
Mine says 100% at 12.
That's a good chance. They weren't wrong.
That's 2. Drops down to, it looks good for tonight.
Okay.
On mine. You
On
know
yours,
that
okay.
works.
Yeah.
Check yours. It'll be different.
Yeah, it'll be different.
I show 8 o'clock, 45% chance.
Go. I show a 35% chance at 5 today. And then, let's check the hour right here. Yeah, that was the big chance. And it kind of goes way down, obviously.
You're right.
Yeah, as a promoter, if you've ever bought rain insurance, because a quarter of an inch doesn't sound like a lot until you're sitting there waiting for like a $40,000 check. And
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
Let it rain, baby. Yeah. Let it rain.
What is the cutoff? Is it quarter inch?
Well, you can buy a tenth, you can buy a quarter, you can buy whatever, and the lesser amount, the more expensive
That's
it
it.
is.
Yes.
And then it's like 6-hour windows or 8-hour windows.
Yeah.
I know Premier does it. I think Ag Protect One does it. Bargie's company.
Yeah.
Bargie's company. I think the sun's already out, guys. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You look at Toma this year. The investment they made in those tarps.
Yeah.
That was
That's
Goes on
huge
for
show.
huge.
But when you think about it, though, too, and it stinks, though, too, because it hurts your crowd so much. Because
It
it's
does.
like everybody else, you're looking at your phone,
Right.
going, what's going on? Is it going to rain or not? So again, Mark Mangan, Larry Peterson in the booth with me here. Session 4. We saw our Open Supers. Terry Blackburn got the points championship. John Strickland got the ring. And
Zane got the win.
Zane Daly got the
That was interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually we don't see an Alki Super lane and lug like a pro or something
yeah.
heavy like a semi.
Yeah.
So that looked like one of the semi runs out there. They just keep
Right,
going and
keep
going
dragging
and
it.
going. So, hey, Allie.
Happy
So right out
birthday.
there. Happy birthday, Allie. Hey, you've been talking about you need to do laundry, so she ran out in the rain.
I have the rain jacket on the back half.
Yeah.
No, just got really expensive cameras.
So where's most of your crew from?
Allison's from Maryland. Matt's from Pennsylvania. Doug's from
Allie's
Wisconsin.
Brian's daughter.
Yeah, that's Brian McDonald's daughter.
Oh, no
Allison,
kidding.
Yeah.
Hey.
So we're back. So we're sitting in the Full Pull Live booth here. It's a great day. Again, Larry Peterson, Mark Mangan, back-to-back champions. When's the last time you've been a winner, Peterson?
You know, I've been second place 3 times.
Yeah. Have you really?
Yeah.
I figured you had a Grand National.
No. I used to, let them for somebody else.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to be
It's coming.
a builder, and then do all that.
No, you're right.
Oh, your truck likes Chapel Hill, though, right?
Clearly.
Yes.
No?
No, his does,
It
yeah.
does, clearly.
Yeah.
See what's going on here.
9 times.
9 times. Yeah, how many chairs you
That's
got?
crazy.
That's 9 chairs?
9. Lisa's got 2.
So Steve Burge was talking about last
0.
night, yeah. So then, when Steve and those guys text a picture of their chairs, then he goes in and he texts a picture of his
The
balloons.
rings. Yeah. He does. I
That's
think he's
Tony,
got
one of our
6.
camera guys right here, just coming in.
Tony.
So,
Sun's out, huh? Sun on now?
did it cool down when that rain was coming in at all?
Yeah, I got real cold real fast.
Oh, yeah.
And some come right back out by the time we're about here.
You want to talk in the live stream, Tony?
What's that?
You like to talk? Yeah.
It's sunny out now.
Yeah, unbelievable.
So do you guys want to get rolling?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I figured you do. So, Larry, thank you, buddy.
Thank you,
I
buddy.
appreciate you.
Jason,
I appreciate
thanks
Tony,
you very
hey,
much
look,
again.
This is cool.
This is cool. Thanks
Yeah.
for coming in. We appreciate it. Larry Peterson, Mark Mangan, everybody. Larry Peterson.
Oh!
Larry just hit his head over there. That wasn't quite on the camera.
I had to come see that.
But I heard it.
Oh, did
People
you?
heard that.
Are you?
I gotta
Swing
come see
over.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate you. Have a good day. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Tony Tomzik, one of our camera guys.
Just got rained out. So, what's it like out there today, Tony? How's the crowd? How's everybody feeling?
It filled up throughout the day.
Yeah, I saw the north side. I feel like Northsiders, the Southsiders go to church, the Northsiders don't go to church, Tony. And things got going a a bit.
Well, it was kind of the opposite. The
Was it?
south side was fuller than the north
Yeah,
side.
no, the Southsiders are they're the good people.
Yeah,
The Northsiders
yeah.
want to stay up too late. So
Yeah, they filled her up by the
Yeah.
time it rained.
no, good deal. Good deal. We'll find out. That was just a quick little shower. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure they'll get the blade track. It'll be interesting to see, Tony, what they do with the tracks. Like if they restart. The Super Farm class is done. There's only 4 left, Doug, and they were all points hook or region tractors. Points hooks only. So we'll see what happens there. And then we'll see also if we're going to do some other stuff here. If we got a good peek of the track.
Like what we heard over the radios is they called it.
They called the Super Farms?
I think they called the rest of the afternoon.
You think they called the rest of the afternoon?
I'm not sure.
No,
just the
Doug's
Super
saying no
Farms.
to that. Yeah, yeah. We're going to find out. Tony, you can't spread rumors like that on the microphone.
No, can't.
They're already texting the NTPA. Find out what's going on. So, Super Farm class fans, we had 4 left. We had Jason Van Der Wert, Rob Gervin, Daniel McDonald, Josh Geiger. And then we have to go to mods yet. We have 16 modifieds for you. And we were on Sauced Up. It just went 14 of 58 two-wheel drive trucks. So we have about 34 two-wheel drive trucks left. 36, I think. 16 mods and a couple Super Farms here in the afternoon session. So we'll find out again. So we made some handshake bets on when the two-wheel drive class would be done. I picked 416. No, I picked 417. Mangan was 415. Peterson was 416. Doug Borth was 355. Jesse Sampley was 330. Allie was 348. And then Rogo was 343. So, and we had some winning distances we were putting together on there. So the sun's out. They'll get this track scraped. We'll run our cameras back out here in a few minutes and get set back up once we get official word from everybody on what's going on. They're out there poking around a little bit on the track, you can see. That camera shot is from the top of the Crow's Nest up where the announcers sit on the south side for your fans. So, the spin the wheel today, the extra 10 grand is going to the light super class. Brent Meyer and Lauren Hoffa from LincolnDieselSpecialties.com did that.
I can bet there's some light super guys that are out there trying to figure out what they're going to do extra special tonight
Right.
for 10 grand.
Absolutely. Yeah, we saw the heavy supers run a little bit earlier. I think we have light supers today, don't we?
I think they're.
Let me check my sheet. Yeah, I think you're right, Tony. I got my little handy dandy notebook here. I think that's from Dora the Explorer, right? Handy dandy notebook.
Light super stocks.
Let's see here. I got my notes. Light supers are. I got them down for Saturday afternoon.
Oh,
so let me find out.
They must be the third class on the Salt Track.
That would make sense that they spun the wheel, right?
Yeah.
Session 1. Yeah, there's your mods. I must be missing a sheet.
I think you are. I think you're missing this sheet here. Superstock over in two-wheel drives. It's all the two-wheel drives. So south track would be the third class of the day.
I need sheet S3, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there we go. Gotcha, yep. 3. So we got a lot of hooks to go yet today, fans. A lot of hooks. I had that messed up on my sheet there. I didn't staple that together. That's what happens when you put your own sheets together. I messed it up. So, again, fans, just a quick little...
It was pretty neat. We were down for, an hour?
Yeah.
Back at it.
Yeah, so if you need to run to the bathroom or make a sandwich.
It's noon, ain't it? You might want to
crack open a cold one, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid of that. That goes with tractor truck and tractor pulling. What else we got going on here? I'm going to head over to the Full Pull Picks app. Full Pull app. We're going to talk about handshake bets as well. We need you to go over their TikTok and their Instagram and comment on some of their posts. I want to go through some of the videos they did. That's really, really cool to have them here with us this weekend in Bowling Green. They picked us to come hang out with the weekend and expose their gigantic audience of NFL fans and NBA fans. It's real, sports fans to the sport of truck and tractor pulling here. Great to see that here.
I really think they're enjoying themselves.
They are. They've had a really good time. If you've been following them on social this weekend, they've never been to a truck and tractor pull until they got here, and they're really, really enjoying it. So we have light super stock picks here today. You picked 2 to finish in the top 3: Gunpowder and Lead, Insanity, Whiskey's Fine. Right now, Gunpowder and Lead is a favorite at 3-1. Alter Ego, Brian Bowles is a favorite at 3-1. Who's some other? Terry Blackburn's almost 2-1. Letter Buck, Rex Kuhn is 2-1. Yield Express is 3-1. Galot's 3-1. And your favorite right now is Terry Blackburn, was considered armed and dangerous. So, see how they're doing here. Super Farms are official, straight from the NTPA. Okay. Two-wheel drives are undecided. They're still talking about that. Okay. So Dave Whalen lost his points lead today. I'll have to, when Allison gets back in, we'll put that leaderboard out. But he had a 3-point lead over Ryan Anderson. Ryan Anderson got it right before the rain. What are the chances of that? But there was no Grand National competitors left. So, I mean, if you look at it like that, that was a legit dogfight. Because even if other people got in front of them, it would not have affected the Grand National points, and that's what everybody's here to do here today. So,
Whitaker, where's Whitaker at? You got something? Hello.
Check. Test 1. Check 1, 2.
Okay, pulling fans, we have the words from the higher aboves as they had met down there once the rain had finished. So for this afternoon's classes, what we have going on is that the two-wheel drive class only had 13 vehicles go through, and unfortunately we have to call. It'll take a little bit to get the tracks back. they have 66 in the class, so they unfortunately will have a rain out. Now, on the south track, there was only 4 tractors remaining. That class is complete because 2/3 of the class has run. So we will have our winners, and we will list them here shortly in the orders that they had finished. We will then need about approximately 1 hour to get the track around for our final 2 classes of the afternoon, which will run depending on Mother Nature. So if it remains the same, we will be back in approximately 1 hour to run the final 2 classes of the afternoon session. The modifieds are going to be on the south track, and the light super stocks will be on the north track. So now's the time to get your merchandise, get something to eat, refill, restock, but we do have approximately 1 hour to get the track. Now, as soon as they get on the track, that could be a little bit quicker or possibly just shortly longer, but they're figuring on 1 hour for a restart. Unfortunately for our 2-wheel drive competitors, so if you see them out and about.
Being 9.
Hey, Jeff Kiefer. Jeff Kiefer. Over here, look where your daughter is. Okay? I don't know if you just heard the announcement, but we're going to get busy here in a little bit. Is that all right? All right. Thank you to Jeff and all the rest of the guys on the equipment. They do a masterful job of getting things ready to go. So thanks to all those guys. And again, about a 1 hour delay here. And I think if you really think about it, that's the way it should be done. Fair and equitable to everybody.
Matt Casey going to finish second with the Whoopie Maker at 3:23 on the Super Farm side. Gary Shavink, the new attitude, in third. Eddie Rowe with the Red Weiser. And Brooke Ferris with Absolutely Nuts, rounding out our top 5 in the Super Farm here this afternoon.
Hey, Jim, did you hear the good news about your buddy? He won. He's a winner here at Bowling Green. Do you suppose he will invite you into Victory Lane?
That's what he's asking. So our presentation for the winner circle for the Southside track, that is going to take place once we come back with everybody. So all the crowd is here for the trophy presentation. So we will call them up, but it'll be approximately 1 hour.
2, 1, 2. You get signal 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two. No, you're not ready. Two. You got it? Or have you seen it? See signal. 2, 3, 4, 5. Two.
escape in turn number 2 on the horse track. Turn number 2 on the horse track, white Ford Escape. It needs to be removed immediately. The owner of a white Ford Escape, turn 2 on the horse track, needs to be removed immediately. Thank you.
Greg, I'm up here. Go ahead and power that mic up just to... Check 1, 2. Could you put the case into the box, please? Thank you.
Attention in the pit area, attention in the pit area. Can we have our competitors for the north track please report? Competitors for the north track, please start reporting to the scales and to the staging area. We are ready to go pulling. Yep, light super stock tractors, please report to the north staging area. Light super stock tractors to the north staging area.
The Make-A-Wish auction just about ready to start. Make-A-Wish auction just about ready to start. If you want to go over there and buy something and support the kids, now is the time to do it. We will be pulling here very shortly, though, on both tracks. Got 2 classes remaining, but the Make-A-Wish auction starting in a couple minutes. So here we go, Bowling Green. Welcome back to session number 4. Getting underway with the Light Superstock Open. Here we go.
Well, we talked about how Zane Daly was going to be the hired gun today. He already won in our Superstock Open class just a little while ago. Now in the Light Super, he steps in the seat of Marcus Wedelson's Gunpowder and Lead. And we remember, it was just a little while ago, we made the executive deal that very track right there will be pulling for $10,000 in that Light Superstock tractor class. So Zane is filling in for Marcus Wedelson, who his daughter is getting married in Iowa and doing the driving here. He is actually from Iowa as well as Zane. He does have the choice to make that pull or turn it down.
305.30519, so we will find out if he will drop and come back. We've got 20 here in the class, and boy, we got some good pullers coming up here. This afternoon, the Northern Ohio Grain Co-op is your sponsor for our Light Superstock class. 6,200 pounds and a 20-inch straw bar for these cats. And Brandon Phillips, the Insanity, will be coming up next.
Over on the south track, we're going to roll with the modifieds. Jeff Rose, Glencoe, Minnesota, the Giddy Up. Two-time Enderley pull-off winner. Won the his dad doing the driving won the 2017 Grand National title with the Giddy Up in the mod division.
Hey, Miles and company, he's going to keep that hook. He'll keep that hook over there on the light super stock side at 305 and 1.
So could be right there a $10,000 decision right there for Mr. Zane Daly.
Yeah, so when we talk about Jeff Rose and Darren talked about how he has been doing that. This gentleman was sort of the wrench for Dad for many, many years. And as of late, he has been the designated modified class driver. Dad does all the driving in unlimited. So right after we get done in competition here this afternoon, about 45 minutes, they're going to have a fourth Hemi mounted to this very chassis known as Giddy Up out of the state of Minnesota. They're very actively involved in putting on the show in Hutch that occurs every year in June as part of the NTPA Grand National season.
And Miles, we kind of go back just about a month or so, back to Fort Recovery, Ohio. They found something on this tractor. Talking to Ricky Rose, he said, hey, we've had some ailments with this tractor. We found the problem. This thing has been running real.
We are back here, Bowling Green. We just saw Zane Daly take gunpowder and lead, driving for Marcus Wedelson. Marcuson's back home. His daughter's getting married today in Iowa. So we're going to go Jeff Rose, Giddy Up. Here comes Brandon Phillips, Vine Grove, Kentucky. The Insanity. They've been working hard to get this tractor back out. This is their original Super. Never really got that front end up and did a good light super hook like we're used to seeing that tractor do. Again, this is a class with a $10,000 extra bonus money in it. Brett Meyer and Lauren Hoffa from Lincoln Diesel Specialties. They have the ProSock injected funds out of Red Granite, Wisconsin. As we watch the replay here of Jeff Rose and the Giddy Up out of Glencoe, Minnesota. Going to set the mark to beat at 329. I'm assuming will be official and he'll keep that. It'd be hard to turn that down. And they're going to go back and put the fourth motor on that tonight for the Unlimited class. We got Minis, Unlimited Pros, Semis. Big show tonight here for you fans on Full Pull Live. If you haven't done so yet, head over to fullpullpicks.com. Get your picks in. Let's watch Brandon Phillips and Insanity go 278.32, 278.32. Here, just coming back after our rain delay. They did rain out the two-wheel drive truck class. They did finalize the Super Farm class. There was 4 Super Farms left, but they were all points hooks or like regional tractors. So I believe Ryan Anderson probably picked up the points lead. I have not had a chance to check the point standings yet, but he came in today 3 points behind Dave Whalen, and I'm pretty sure he finished at least 3 spots ahead. But again, I don't know which one was the Grand National points hook and which one was not. So I'll dive into that here in a little bit. But yeah, a rain shower just blew in, rained hard for about 10 minutes is all. And then they got right back after it. So Tommy Owens of Ramblin' Rose, Montgomery, New York, getting started up right now. As we are back to pulling here in Session 4, Bowling Green, Ohio, Pulltown, USA. Don't forget to head over to Full Pull Picks. Get your cash picks in for tonight, fans. FullPullPicks.com or the Full Pull app. And also, please go interact with our friends at Better and Handshake Bets. They have some social media influencers here. Tycho, Pat, and James have been here since Thursday, and they're having a blast. Been doing a bunch of fun stuff, going around, showing off some of the pullers, asking how much stuff cost. It's just been a lot of fun to have them here. And then what they're doing is they're exposing their audience, their big sports audience, to our motorsport.
And that's what's been fun about that. So I just need you to go on and give it a like, give it a thumbs up, share it around, make a comment, go to their Instagram and TikTok, and just jam in on those. So Dylan Owens, that's his son out in front of there. Dylan drives Thorn a little bit later in the class. He's dressed up in his fire suit. Here is Tommy Owens, Ramblin' Rose, Montgomery, New York, 7,500-pound mods. Jeff Rose is in the lead at 3:29. The old light super sled is tight, fans. Here's your replay of Tommy Owens. We're going to get his distance. 3:29 was the distance to beat. Jeff Rose out there. Tommy flipped it over to the left side there, tapped on that right brake, kind of brought it back to the center. But he's going to spin it in right there. A little short of that leader flag, it looks like. Whiskey's fine, 289.132. 289.132. Allie, do we have a distance for Tommy Owens? I think I missed it. 320.9. Okay, so 9 feet behind Jeff Rose. Randy Bargy will be up next with Jury the Next Generation. Jeff Rose continues to lead the mods at 329. Tommy Owens in second at 320.9 over here on the light super side. Zane Deli driving Marcus Wedelson's tractor while Marcus is in a wedding. Maybe Marcus is watching on Full Pull Live during the wedding. I'm teasing. Marcus would never do that. 289, Craig Smith, our last puller, just moved into second. Brandon Phillips in third with Insanity. Okay, 278. Brian Bowles, Alter Ego, will be coming up next out of Mount Vernon, Missouri. And Randy Bargy will be our next puller up the Jury Next Generation on the mod class. We'll listen to the judge wind up the big turbines out of Ansonia, Ohio. The Jury Next Generation, the judge pulls the unlimited class. Excuse me, that we'll see a little bit later here tonight. Randy Bargy's almost ready to go. Here we go. Ansonia, Ohio, the Jury Next Generation. Giddy Up, 329.75. Ramblin' Rose, 320.9. The Jury, Next Generation, 290.05. We haven't got down to the top three in points yet. That's going to be Kevin Criswell, Brandon Simon, and Bill Eichner leaving. Those two tractors, Kevin and Brandon, are 10 points behind. As we move over to Larry Phillips, Extremely Insane, Vine Grove, Kentucky. We have a new leader. We have a new leader, fans. Again, this is a class with a $10,000 bonus money from LincolnDieselSpecialties.com. Lincoln Diesel Specialties. They spun the wheel here before the show today. Beautiful pass there for Larry Phillips. That front end just got picked up, never touched once he got rolling. So we have a new leader, about 320 is what I've been told, 328.44. 328.44 there for Larry Phillips. Our next mod coming up will be Lisa Evanich Jostock out of Lapeer, Michigan at the Spook Gone Wild. Jeff Rose continues lead at 329. Tommy Owens in second at 320. And Randy Bargy in third right now at 290. PK jumping into the booth. Pulled the red-blooded binder Super Farm a little bit earlier. Sounds like, PK, you were in a big gear, sir.
Actually wasn't in a big gear. I was in a ton of brakes.
Were you trying to go left, or were you trying to keep it from going left?
Since I feel like I'm underpowered for the class, I was hooking right corner to left corner, and it went left corner quicker than I wanted. 150, a lot of brake. 200, more brake.
You had to keep it in balance.
And then literally as I slid to a stop, I pushed in the brake and slid to the line.
Yep, it's all good.
Yeah, that's what
you have to pull it Bowling Green.
The Finnish flagman said. He's like, wow, never seen somebody really want to stay in bounds that bad.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I wanted a measurable distance.
Yeah, I don't want to DQ.
I thought it ran out nice, and the reason it sucked the power out of it is it had too much brake in it. But let's see what these guys got tonight. I love this mod class. I love the combinations, the looks, the styles. Everybody find a fan favorite. I mean, if we just look at what Lisa has here in her Spook Gone Wild and that configuration, and the paint jobs as well, right? Like the professional pulling organization, they bring professional quality. Didn't it? So what I noticed was watching the box slide back, it's got 8 weights in the box there, the 2 in the center. It's got 2 on the pan as well. So this class and the semis get the most load, when it comes to trying to stop them. Let's watch the Whitworths here.
This is going to be Colton Whitworth, Worthington, Missouri, the Bin Buster.
Like, how about that run, right? When we think about what you guys have been watching with us on this live stream for the last few months, he's had some traumatic rides.
Yes, Toma rings a bell.
Yeah, where they didn't put. Let's go back to that replay. For Miss. .293 sets her into third. Nice run.
Lisa Evidence Jostock third. Scott Whitworth in the Bin Buster will have his replay next.
And the nice part of the redemption, he's got to find in a run like that.
Yeah.
Some self-confidence back.
Makes him feel good.
Absolutely.
Well, he ain't going to give up. He's with his other tractor, the Yield Express, he's 3 points behind Mr. Blackburn there, so it's all good. This is kind of Terry's Terry's points race to lose. He did lock up the heavy super class earlier today.
Okay.
And in the Super Stock Open. Again, they called, as we watched Colton Whitworth here, new leader, 329, just about a foot, about 0.6 of an inch there. Again, they're shooting for the 10 grand. This is Brett Meyer and Lauren spun the wheel here this morning for the $10,000 extra bonus money there from Lincoln Diesel Specialties. Ben Buster just moved the lead at 329. Brian Tremick and Red should be coming up next. I have 20 light supers here today, and PK has how many mods?
I've got 16.
16. And this will round out session 4. They rained out the two-wheel drive trucks. There was 14 in, but they just rained out that class. They're basically just going to run out of time.
Yeah,
60
absolutely.
some of them, or 56 I think they had in there. And with the Super Farms, they called it good. There was 4 tractors left, but they were all region tractors.
They're
points
region
up
and
only.
per hooks, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure Ryan Anderson picked up a nice. I think he picked up the points lead today. He came in 3 points behind Dave Whalen today. I haven't looked at the final results yet, but I know that Ryan won it. And no, did Lee win it or Ryan win it? I can check.
In my frustration, I went to the trailer to put the tractor away and double check it. So I didn't even see the results. I did hear. So we what they did was considered it completed.
Correct.
In the last 4 guys, because we're 2/3 of the way through the class. That's an NTPA rule. And the two-wheel drivers, we were not 2/3 of the way through the class, and the track would have needed re-prepared. So that means the 14 that already had hooked would have to rehook. 14 guys rehooking in the two-wheel drives, plus the balance of the class that had not hooked yet. And you would start that over at the top of that class. So the wise decision there was that they rain out points for those down through the board. And then there was an hour-and-a-half turn over the track. Turnover meaning re-preparation. But you're looking at Brian, in this light super stock, the red edition.
A little bit of a rougher ride than Brian was looking for here.
Yeah.
After picking up the win last night in the Pro Stock class.
If you look at how he applied throttle when you're watching that right hand, it seemed pretty smooth. It just didn't really want to take it until a few feet in. I can't see a distance marker. I see the 150 he slid up to, but it looks like they are going to take him back, maybe. I think they're trying to unwedge that left tire from the buckboard, so the chain will have enough tension in it as well. Yeah. We'll get a ruling here from the NTPA. They'll come in. They're going to pull him off the track.
Less corporal punishment should be coming on the tracker right now. And there he is. Red goes 170. Just not enough on the nose of that tractor.
Yeah, it
got out of whack.
Starts porpoising. You're just like a dolphin. Nose up, nose down, nose up, nose down. And that's the ripple and the wrinkle grabbing hold. So see the tires unload and come up on top. The tires are reloaded, then they're back on top. And here we go again. And our replay group here, we blame Allie for everything. We'll give Borth a little bit of credit here. It's slowing it down for us to watch. But you can watch the front end absorb that shock. And that's where a lot of guys have moved over to try to recover some out of their setup based on putting on an air ride or shocks in the front end. So you can see just scored a 170.76 total distance. Corporal punishment.
That is going to make Les Corporal very, very, very happy. He has been fighting that tractor all season long. He said last year he couldn't do anything wrong, and this year he can't do anything right, were his exact words. He's really extremely excited there to have a nice pass. Not going to take the lead, but definitely a really good hook there. Good straight pass, good ground speed. Front end was off the ground like he likes it. So.
And if you look at the images that our camera guys capture there, you can watch the dirt, how it propelled forward after the front of the sled stop.
Look at that. Just carried that front end just perfect.
305.0. 845. You know what I was doing? I was listening to the people outside of the trailer.
Yeah, quit doing that.
Yeah.
Darren always says he can't read his own handwriting, so how do we?
So as part of it, and we like to keep you involved, is the winner circle will come up. So the winner circle of the earlier classes, also with a little bit of weather that passed through, were delayed for a little bit later. So we'll try to capture those for you as well.
We've got all the winner interviews so far today, so we brought them all to you. Here is Mark Gettinger, Digger's Deer out of Cambridge City, Indiana.
You know what I want to do? I'm going to assign it to Allie, if she's listening. A push-pin map on where everybody comes from across the states.
Think she's got time to do that?
No, I know she doesn't, but that's
crazy.
why I said it, just to see if she'd look back and give it
she's not listening to
some
us.
side-eye.
So.
Zoiks.
The heavy supers didn't have a really awesome showing. Only really 3 or 4 of them really put on good passes this morning. I just don't know if it's the air, just the fuel is that they're not lighting like they normally do here so far today, like we've seen them do.
You know, I took a little lesson on how they were tuning some of the engines, and they're talking about the moisture particles and the parts per million in the air in some of their tuning. And some of them have some really high-end pieces of electronics that I look forward to being able to show you at maybe next week, and when we get into Wellington. Let's watch it replay though. Never comes alive. But I want to describe and show you guys at home, your insider look of some of the consumable pieces of electronics, consumer grade, consumable, purchasable electronics that people are using. And here's we're looking at that leaderboard at Light Superstock. It's not really making a difference right here in this class the last few runs. Let's see if somebody can break through though. Everything from weather stations to temperature gauges to the wheel speed sensors and things like that. I want to bring you guys back into the fold, and we'll use Scott, the camera guys, as we get into something with a little less pace. This Bowling Green show has a huge pace to it, as we all try to keep up, and we don't really get time for those insider reports, which I think we enjoy really bringing to you here at the Full Pull Live.
Yeah, and today, with Bowling Green moving so fast, we kind of committed to, hey, we're not going to worry about the trackside interviews as much as we do at other events, as we've been bringing to that. So
yeah, I hit some of the vendors out front, the OptiTorque guys, and as well as the turbo and stuff, and the Hot Shots secrets, and they were all adamant about getting back to the trackside reporter. They're like, hey, we want to know track conditions, or why they made changes, or how they came to the decision of making a change on the track for a setting.
Ridge Runner, Chris Linville out of Osgood, Indiana, had a really nice pass Thursday night when these tractors ran. They did not get this class in Thursday night completely. Terry Blackburn was in the lead when it rained, and there's about 5 or 6 left, and it started to drizzle pretty good, and then one wheel in there. So you see the Binbuster, Scott Whitworth, still in the lead at 3:29.
That's a slim margin, right? Half a foot. If I enjoy this class when they're up and running. I like the idea of that left side slab that gives you a countdown. What I also find is it can be harder to read, so you got to lean into it a little bit if your TV's too far away. But it gives you a deeper field rundown, and then it also is showing you who's coming up next and who's deeper in the hole from Hole Shot and the Yield Express. But let's watch this Ridge Runner. Okay, so I'll tell you what. I literally look at that, and I took a deep breath, and the lump in my throat comes up because I thought he was heading for the line. I went into a similar scenario earlier today, but heading for that line, that was close. All right, we got the money pit coming to the line. Lane Bollinger, Taylorville, Illinois. Did you hear that tractor work? Like, box topped out, lifted the rear axles, and it just worked. Like, you almost heard it hit an octave in the engines. It was a great run. 325 and 6. Look how it seeds him right in there. Just a few feet behind Jeff, and then the Ramblin' Rose at 320, and the Giddy Up there at 329. Like, we're only a few feet apart, but you could see that the propulsion that he had and the momentum that he had, but his engines hung on. You know what I mean? To get him that extra 5 feet over that Ramblin' Rose, and Corporal Punishment 305, and then the Spook Gone Wild 293. And then the Jury Next Generation 290. And we've got a few guys coming up. We've got a nice full field of 16. We are only on the 8th one, so we're halfway through this class. And we're still in the afternoon session. If you logged in and maybe sort of don't understand where we are timing-wise throughout the day, we've got a big show tonight. Tonight's the big show. We crown some champions. We give away some rings. We also have the afternoon sessions, winter circles coming up as well. I heard the paging the guys to the winter circle for us. So look at how the track prep, they're adding water. It's turned out very bright and sunny. And as you see the flags aren't just because they're running up and down the track. The flags, are half standing because there's a slight breeze in the air. So they're keeping it from drying off so everybody has consistent track conditions from top to bottom. What I liked on that last one, when we get back to that replay of Lane, is if you watch the top of the box as it tops out, the dirt that he has pushed actually ricochets forward, that the box is coming forward so fast. Fun things to look at. P.S. If you're watching on Full Live, you can rewind and fast forward, and you never lose your spot. Making sense. Kevin Criswell. Marion, Ohio. Hit a really nice run here last night. We're looking over at Cole Forrester, who struggled a little bit yesterday in that light super stock airborne. If you didn't know, Cole is in the military. Cole is signed up in the Air Force Academy. Is how it all started. It's how it got its name. They have a huge Forrester equipment dealership in the middle of Pennsylvania. Let's see Cole. Come on, Cole. Well, so what that terminology would be, lifted the blower. That clearanced itself would be some of the things that we affectionately name it. But the safety straps hold it all in, hold it all down. The pressures that build in those engines are, I actually don't know. Maybe we'll get with Kevin here, and, I look forward to chatting to find out how it happened, how that stuff comes apart. So it'll put him in the hunt because it was a nice run, but I don't know if it's going to break the top 3. But it's Bowling Green. You go for it all. So this is where I feel bad for Cole. I watched that run, and I sort of just kept my lips sealed. It just didn't come alive. We saw the sparks come out from underneath it as he was coming off the line, and then it just puked all the oil out the blow-by, and plausibly even more spaces. We can see that they're gathering up some parts and bits off the side of the track. It is aluminum dispersal, and an aluminum dispersal sale there, sadly for Cole. You can see his dad there out front, Mr. Forrester Equipment, middle of Pennsylvania, PA. They host a nice event there at Harrisburg. they'll keep working on it. Look at it this way. Cole's young. Wasn't his turn today. It's a sharp-looking vehicle. I look forward to whenever we get up on run on its toes. But just didn't work out for him today. You know, but who we got coming up behind him, though? You know, Cody Chizik's coming up. Daniel Northcutt, Rex Kuhn, Josh Blackburn, Brandon Phillips, Colton Whitworth, and Brent Payne. There's some heavy hitters here deep in this show. So stay in it with us. Stay tuned. And P.S., if you want to slip off to the refrigerator, you can always hit pause. That's the best part about streaming. Let's go back over to Kevin's run. Really nice run, and, you know, our replay department, they're already on it. I don't have to say anything. They're going to watch his blower hat lift as it goes under load right here. And look at the tires bearing down. Boop. And then if we look back behind them front tires of Cole's, you can watch the sparks, and it is just shattering parts right there. You know, we got caught up a little bit here with we watched them parts go back up inside the engine, and that's what Cole's thinking too. I wish it worked the opposite way. The dual tracks, the speeds of it all, the replays and camera allotments, we give you what we see. Out of New York, Dylan Owens, Montgomery, New York, the Thorn. So they've redone the engine combinations here in the past few weeks. They've been through a few blocks. It has been a thorn in his side, I suspect. It's you know, everybody lights the wick for Bowling Green. See them front cylinders a little wet right now, but they should clear off. I'm just thinking Dylan Owens is completely satisfied with that run. For where he had been to where they're at. He's close. He's close. I see him resetting the flag, or did it tip over in the wind, right? Like that's what we're looking at in the back of our pictures. Even Dylan's looking at it. He's waiting to see it. Thinking 3:32.9. Guess what? New leader. Like, look at it biting. You can see it's dragging him a little to the left, but he's letting it eat. Look at his feet come back off the brakes. He didn't put his feet completely down, toes down, but he dropped his heel onto the floor. 3:32.9 takes the lead. For a guy who had just come through some engine combinations and setups, that's pretty impressive. But let's look at Cody Chizik here. Armed and dangerous, excessive force. Stood it up tall. May have come off the wheelie bars there. We'll watch it in a replay. By
any means at all. You go back to the roots and you think about the Chizik family bringing those tractors out and all that Brian Korth did for several years. But that MX210 right there, the known as Excessive Force, and also Considered, that'll be out a little bit later on. Those were the two that just kind of paved the path. We actually had three at one point that they were running on the light super stock side.
All right, so we're down here in the Bowling Transportation Super Farm Winner's Circle here with number 5 this afternoon, Brooke Ferris Jr. Brooke, tell us about that run. Nice run yesterday, picked up the win. Nice, consistent weekend.
Yeah, I got to thank the Blue Shirts. They made a heck of a track out there today, and it definitely showed who had power. We didn't have enough, but we were right there.
Absolutely. Who would you like to thank for helping you get here?
I got to thank everybody here, my parents, my aunt and uncle, my Uncle Cal, FJ, my brother, my wife for putting up with this crazy hobby. Senpico Oil for everything they do for us, C&M Pulling Tires, Salem Beam Performance, Apex Turbo, and High Torque for sponsoring our class.
All right, we'll turn things over here to Dave Schultz, the president.
Brooke, on behalf of Bowling Transportation and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on your 5th place finish today.
Thank you. Thank you to bowling. Thank you for the bowling fans and the blue shirts for putting it on.
All right, fans, let's give a nice round of applause. Number 5 here in our Super Farm class here this afternoon, Brick Ferris Jr.
Copy that. So we're looking at Mr. Wayne Sullivan, Warsaw, Kentucky, the Kentuckian. Check out his configuration. Now it's slightly different than everybody else's. Just run him into that cross box in the center. Nice clean run. Nothing to rev about. Just didn't get the distance on the big end. That's gonna be a shot. But let's look over at Daniel Northcutt. He's gonna tighten that chain. Look back at what Mr. Sullivan did. And it goes by. Right down the center of the track, his feet are firmly planted flat on the floorboards. He just didn't have the bite, but there's. He is on the edge, Daniel Northcutt out of Bradyville, Tennessee.
You're the proxy here. Nice job here this weekend.
Yeah, I tell you what, we couldn't be happier. We're tickled to death and just happy to be here and appreciate all the fans in the blue shirts, and this is absolutely amazing.
Well, I'll tell you, you couldn't ask for a better weekend. Two real nice finishes.
Yeah, I tell you, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while, right? So we just happened to look up and have a good setup, and Eddie did a good job driving, and here we are.
All right, we'll turn things over here to Dave Schultz, the president of Blue Shirts.
Gary, on behalf of Bowling Transportation, we want you to accept this award for Eddie. 4th place today. Nice work. We also have a blue cooler for you to take back for the National Tractor Pulling Championships.
Thank you, and we appreciate everything all you guys do for us in the blue shirts and the committee and everybody. Thank you so much.
All right, fans, number 4 here this afternoon, the Redweiser pulling team here in Super Farm.
Brandon Simon, Farley, Iowa, the Simon Says, defending Grand National champion, won here last night. Currently sitting number 2 in Grand National points for this year. Chasing that ring and a title. Needs to go farther than 3:32 and 9. Dylan Owens sitting up top with the Thorn. Simon Says.
Quick update. The On the Edge, 3:22 and 6. That'll put him right now in 3rd.
Brandon trying to creep back into this points race. Did gain the other night, but only that one.
All right, Brandon Simon, Farley, Iowa. Simon Says he had some points to make up in this one. I don't know if he's going to get them today. It's a really great hook, though. It'll be close right to the front. but he needs some gap in between him and the next guy down. I think they've got some distance on it, but we'll see when we catch their replay. We'll give you our distances as well. But let's look back over there at Rex Kuhn, Letterbuck, Morristown, Indiana.
And also we have to thank High Torque Starters, our major sponsor for our class in NTPA, and obviously all the blue shirts and anybody that's involved, the NTPA people out here, and my classmates that always are there to give a helping hand if they need it.
Absolutely well said. We'll send it over here to Dave Schultz, the president.
Gary, on behalf of Bowling Transportation and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on your third place finish tonight. We also have a blue cooler to send with you from the National Tractor Pulling Championships.
Thank you very much. And there again, everybody involved. Obviously, I can't remember everybody right now, but thank everybody.
All right, fans, nice round of applause. Number 3 here this afternoon, Gary Chevenk and the new Attitude team.
Matt Johnson, the 1X Dirt Slinger, is scheduled to come back next. And that's a good sign. He is fired. So, unfortunately, he had to drop 6. So, we have 1.
So, we're watching Rex Kuhn there with a 329.620. 329.620. Morristown, Indiana should be proud of the Letterbuck. You see in the background of that shot the Simon Says tractor, and you look at that leader flag. Just a little hint. Old Brandon Simon took the lead over there, and them mods took the leads by 2 feet, if I'm not mistaken. We'll get to a leaderboard when we get a moment. But he just set the new mark to beat. Smooth, clean run, drove out nice. And what we're trying to give you at home is all those Victory Lane interviews with all the guys who've earned it, right? Top 3 finishers, ring winners. But coming up next, Brett Berg, Farmington rank seed moneymaker. Thing just looks like a race car. Maybe it's just the way he's got them numbered. Smooth fendered. Based on the seat, looks like Josh Blackburn in the seat there of a tractor called the Whole Shot. Josh out of Newton, Iowa. So as we're seeing them stack up here, Josh is on one side in the light super. On the other side, Brett Berg's backed in. They've got all the engines fired. They've tensioned that chain as well. This is where Bowling Green's Bowling Green. Well, that went south pretty quickly for him. I think we're there on Josh Blackburn. I think we're there. That Whole Shot. Look at them leader flags, you know, which are just indicators so we can see. And the guy in the background's moving it. He had a nice clean hook. We look at the weights on the front end. We could actually see completely under his tractor as the blow-by from the engine, almost like jet propulsion, lifting the front end off the ground. You know what I mean? If it had that kind of power or that kind of force or flow. But really nice hook coming out of that class after a few, Rex Kuhn had just gone in the letter buck, and before him, Daniel Northcutt on the edge, 322. Nice run. I'm going to guarantee you, though, Brett Berg wants that one back. The moneymaker wants his money back.
Ryan Salenbean and Casey Motorsports got together and put a really good engine package together. Apex Turbos for what they do for us. Buckeye Meats, ADS Tile out of Findlay. The High Automotive Supply, Casey Sales and Service, and the rest of my family.
You going to tell us what that hot tip was?
He told us what gear to go in.
I didn't think you would tell us, but okay, all right. We'll bring in Dave Schultz here, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Matt, on behalf of Bowling Transportation and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on your second place finish. We also have a Blue Cooler coffee mug for you. That way you'll be ready for early mornings.
Yeah, thanks to the Blue Shirts, NTPA, Bowling Transportation, class sponsor, High Torque, and the rest of the fans here. It's been a wonderful time.
All right, fans, nice round of applause. Number 2 here this afternoon, Super Farm class, Matt Casey, the Whoopee.
The whole shot tractor, Josh Blackburn, 336.08. That is your new leader. That puts Rex Kuhn into second spot. And the next 3 of the next 4 tractors are your top 3 in points. Brandon Phillips will hook next to the John Deere. Then Colton Whitworth in the Yield Express. He's number 2 in the points. Brett Payne will throw him in there in the Galat tractor. And then number 1 in the points, Terry Blackburn coming up.
Up next on the South Track, coming to us from Farmington, Minnesota, 6-time Grand National Champion in the Mod Division, Brett Berg and the Rink Seed Money Maker. Brandon Simon says currently in the lead at 334. Dylan Owens in second at 332 and 9. Jeff Rose in third at 329 and 7. Just 4 tractors remaining.
Here comes the 2012 John Deere of Brandon Phillips. Out of Vine Grove, Kentucky. One for you Green fans, number 3 in the points, so that may just hold up to him. Don't know if he's going to be able to move up the point ladder, but
distance for Brett Berg over here, 3:10 and 6. 3:10 and 6. So next up will be Bill Leischner, your Grand National points leader with the Dirt Slinger.
All right, guys, we're down here back in our Bowling Transportation Super Farm Winner's Circle. And number 1 here this afternoon, Lee Butts with the Press On team. Lee, what a great run there here today.
Thank you very much. It's a long haul to haul number 3 and watch 30-some tractors go by, but I can't be without thanking the good Lord. 2006, I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, and only through the grace of God that I'm able to do what I do here. And I thank him every day for that. I would.
What did you find to do now?
I'd like to thank the Blue Shirts, and we got to get high torque starters in here, and you Blue Shirts do a fantastic job here. We've been coming here, my brother-in-law and I, since 70, pulling, and this is the first time we've ever got up here. So it's really a special time for us.
Absolutely. Great job, Lee and team here this afternoon. We'll bring in Dave Schultz, the president of the Blue Shirts.
Lee, on behalf of Bowling Transportation and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on first place today. We also have a blue cooler for you. That way you can load that thing up and celebrate tonight.
Thank you very much. I don't know. I know I'm forgetting people. All these pullers sitting out here that help me. And we're a family. We all want to win, but we help each other to try to. You can't ask for anything nicer than that. My wife, I always have a grandchild of some nature with me. Sometimes more than I need, but they're always with us. We thank for that.
All right, fans, Lee Butts, number 1.
That Lee Butts, a sugar beet farmer out of Michigan, mentor of mine, and congratulations to him on the win. All right, so I think we're back. We've stacked up Victory Lane. We want you to hear that, so the communication from the tower, from the Victory Lane interviews, to our production room, back to me. Sometimes we step on each other there a little bit, so I'll give another thanks and congratulations to Lee Butts. It's important for me to get that across. But we just watched Bill Leichner, but also on the other side right here was Colton Whitworth at a 327. 327 on the Yield Express, 327.095. Nice, so you see what I see. Nice run. He just didn't get quite all of it because the mark to beat, I think, is up in the 329s. Strong A to B. See, tires are still biting there. Front end's in the air. Whole shot at the 336. 336, and then Letter Buck at 329. The Bin Busters to 329. So he's got one up in the top 3 as we look back over to Leichner and how the front end just comes down here a little bit. You see that leader cone, and he's a half a tractor back from the leader flag. Bill Leichner at 323. Yeah, it sits down in there. That photographer's getting a nice angle, though, on that opposite side. But you're getting a great view from home as well. We thank you for joining us. Thank you for spending your afternoon with us, and also, committing funds to the truck and tractor pulling. There's Johnny. We're watching him back him up to the line. Here comes the Gallup Motorsports entry with Brent Payne behind the wheel. He's like super 6,200 pounds, so that's why they're a little wicked off the line. And we're going to get you back to trackside in the Victory Lane. So what we've got is Brent Payne. And the Gallatin tractor just didn't quite put it together, but let's look back over what we got going on with Derek Bargia and the Judge, the next generation, this 3-turbine engine configuration. I like listening to him spool up. Mark DeBeats a 334. 334.090. Go bugger. I don't know if he got the lead, but he definitely got a nice A to B pass. They said they had struggled with it a little bit earlier. We had him on our countdown to pool time shows there yesterday. They had talked about how, just to get the configuration and a newer configuration to them to get it to run. This tractor's worked out really well this season for them, though. We look back over what Brent Payne had done there. He is just fighting that brake. Looked like he put a little brake to it, took brake away. And here's a replay. And that distance, I think, is going to be in the high 320s. 326. There you go. 326.05 should slip him into 4th place right here. And a tough group of tractors, right? Let's look back over there, Terry Blackburn.
Neat to see another generation running down our tracks.
Yeah, thank you very much. I wish I could have got it with running both sessions, but I won't complain too much. Just happy I was able to make the one good run and get the ring.
Congratulations from all of the blue shirts.
Thank you. I'd also like to thank my family and all the crews standing next to me here, and Nichols Tires, DMP, Modern Machine, and all the blue shirts for everything they do.
Terry Blackburn, 278.77, 278 and 7. Martin Daniel up next over the edge, and then Adam Spiegelberg should bring a close to our class. Again, Rex Kuhn right now your new number 1. Number 2, the Bin Buster. Number 3, the Yield Express. Number 4, Brandon Phillips on that good-looking John Deere. And number 5 currently would be Larry Phillips.
And fans, one more time, nice round of applause here. Mason Theobald, our 2-wheel.
So we just saw Mason Theobald getting the 2-wheel drive ring. And a kid that young doesn't need a ring, but hey, that family puts together nice runs. But let's look back here, Terry Blackburn. Disappointing run, 278 and 7. You can look at him, you know what I mean? He's a really even keel guy, and you can watch it in his personality, the disappointment. And his mind is already, I know it, already in that, the company they have, the Blackburn Performance. So he's already thinking ahead of what they're going to do different and probably what they got to change, what went wrong. But Jason McKenzie never satisfied. Thomasville, PA. An old PA boy. I love this left side slabs. You can see how the class lines out, right? 334, 332, 329 on the giddy up. Derek Bargy on the Judge, 326, and a great run this weekend. Really good passes this weekend with that vehicle. Sitting in fourth, the Money Pit, 325. Let's see if Jason McKenzie can crack into that top 5. Well, he dropped his blow-by tubes. Those normally connected right to the top of the valve cover there. Whoever was in charge of that hose clamp probably earned himself a new screwdriver. This is the, yeah, Martin Daniel over the edge. There we go. Good pickup. Nope. It's a long weekend. We're here to satisfy you guys at home. For Martin Daniel and the Over the Edge, Woodbury, Tennessee.
From Hot Shot Secret.
Thanks, Darren. And we're down here in the winner's circle from Hot Shot Secret, the Hot Shot Secret Challenge. Congratulations, Ryan Anderson, Super Farm.
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank all the blue shirts that put this poll on, all the fans that turn out and bear the weather, no matter what the weather is. You guys stick it out. I want to thank my family for allowing me to do this all the time I spend away from them. My daughter especially for being patient with me and coming to watch me no matter where I'm at. So I couldn't do it without everybody behind me. Kent Payne, a big shout out to him for building us a really strong engine. Without him, we couldn't do this.
Congratulations.
So we're going to go to Jason McKenzie's replay here. Thomasville, PA. And you can see it just bobbles a little off the line, but he's got a lot of right wheel into it. When I say right wheel, he's got a left turn signal. How about that? Steering wheel coming to this right side is what he's after. It's a respectable run. It's just not going to put him up in that hunt. 303.84. So when we read out this leaderboard at 334, Simon Says takes another win. The Thorn, 332, very nice run on a configuration that they were struggling with those engine combinations. The Giddy Up, the Rhodes team, 329. The Judge, Next Generation at 326, and that turbine engine one. The Money Pit, 325. Look how close that field is, 325, 325, and then 323, and it gets a little bit more distance in between them down to the Sullivans and the Kentuckian at 309. This class is closed out. So we're going to look back here. Martin Daniel on Over the Edge. I had spoke over it earlier because it came to me quick, but I like the chassis on this one. Another Ace chassis, like pieces of art. 296. You see, he put a lot of right side brake in it there to try to collect it and bring it back. And so this is Adam, Detonator Black. Adam's been on our show a few times. We're all big fans. You know, we're all fans of pulling either way, but right here's a great angle. You can look at the depth of his cut on his tire. Our handheld guy Scott down there. And we're looking back at the winner. Simon Says. Get right back to Adam. So he backed out of it before the 100, and it's just to make a concerted effort to not be applying power past 100, but you can safely come to a stop beyond that. That's what we're seeing. You see him quickly, he just put the thumb over his shoulder like, take me back. I'm going to let this dog hunt. I think what we saw On his launch was a little bit of sparks, and that's a clutch sparks as he starts to apply the rotation of the engine to the lack of rotating rear end. And we get a great look at the way the tires look in the cut and the depth of the cut there as our camera guy Scott. They've been out here all sessions the whole time working for you guys at home. They've done great work. Our whole camera crew, Ellie, Tony, Bert's out there putting in time. We've all taken shifts and rotated around, bring the product to your living room. Or to your cell phone, because I know some of you are out there sitting there watching in the pits with Starlink. Yeah, he's going to come off short. Looks like Rex Kuhn will be the winner of the weekend. Well, not the weekend, winner of today's event. We'll see them next week on this platform, the Full Pull Live platform, and you'll be able to get on that Full Pull picks, the head-to-heads. And they'll be a part of that show next week. I guarantee he's going to have a little more. And we had spoke a little bit about how that tractor was running and, trying to get a load on it at the start. You watch them ride their brakes to load up that engine. And then we're going to come back to a replay here. We're going to take a look. Show you that detonator black run. Yeah, 269. Yeah, look at the frustration. He looks back and the helmet drop. So the whole shot got a DQ on that 336 run, and I'm not quite sure the presentation of the roll technology, but we'll have a update on that later tonight. But Letterbuck at 329, the Bin Buster Colton at 329. Look at the close those were. That was impressive. So as an update comes in quickly, we use the NTPA communication system that the DQ was not applied to the whole shot tractor of Josh Blackburn. But we'll get more information. We can chat about it. We've got shows coming up all night. We can chat it out, the nice part about it. But 336 takes the win. You put 7 feet on him, but look at those distances: 329, 329, 328, 327, 327. To be in the top 6 meant a lot here in Bowling Green this weekend. That light Superstock leaderboard, and over the edges, bringing up the 10th place position. But there were 20 in the class, so it was a deep field of good competition. That was the nice part about it. But we thank you guys for tuning in to our extended version due to a little bit of a weather delay. We look forward to you coming back on and hopping back on with us for this evening session, some of the biggest parts of the biggest shows on the biggest platform for truck and tractor pulling. Full Pull Live, brought to you from the County Fairgrounds. But we're about to sign off, but what we really want to give you is the winner's circle that you guys keep requesting. Terrific. So we're going to stick with it. So it's a matter of putting the last...
We're going to get started in our winner's circle here. It is presented by our friends at the Sentinel Tribune. We have our 5th place finisher in our modified tractor class. And Mr. Schultz joining me here. Congratulations, Lane. Hard-fought battle, no question. You're here in the winner's circle.
Yeah, turned out pretty good this weekend. We finally got lined out and made some nice straight runs. I really got to thank all these guys right up here with me, Trent and my uncle, my aunt, everybody here. So I'd like to thank the blue shirts, all the sponsors, everybody that makes this happen. It's really awesome. We all enjoy it every year.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to hand the microphone to Mr. David Schultz.
On behalf of the Sentinel Tribune and the Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on a 5th place today.
Thank you.
All right, number 3 in our Sentinel Tribune modified tractor class, Mr. Jeff Rose. Beautiful pass, sir. You kind of put it out there and said, come get it. A few guys were up to the challenge, but still, you held on for 3rd.
Yeah, I've been in that situation just a few weeks back in Rockwell, number 1 hook, and have to watch everybody come get me. We set the tractor up. Rain, I didn't know really how the track was going to be, but it was a really good track. Turned out good.
Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank Ken Vinny, SSI Blowers, Evie Parts, John Carg at Sassy, and of course our crew.
Absolutely. Here's Dave Schultz.
On behalf of the Sentinel Tribune and Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on 3rd place today. We also got a National Tractor Pulling Championships cooler for you.
Thank you. I got to thank you blue shirts too.
All right, we'll go right back into our winner's circle, presented by our friends at the Sentinel Tribune. And Dylan Owens, number 2 today. Congratulations, sir. You made a beautiful pass.
Thank you, Miles. We've been struggling all year, and maybe it's finally coming around.
I agree. I think you guys have touched on exactly where you want to go, and it's just going to be consistent from there on out. So who do you want to thank today?
Got to thank all the blue shirts here, everybody that makes this pull happen. Modern, everybody at Boyd's, Brian Knox, SSI, everybody at home working, my father making sure we've been getting this thing back together. The list goes on and on.
I'm going to hand the microphone over to Mr. David Schultz.
Dylan, on behalf of the Sentinel Tribune and the National Tractor Pulling Championships, congratulations on 2nd place today. We also got a coupon for a Blue Coolers coffee mug for you. Congratulations. Nice job today.
Thank you, blue shirts again, the class sponsors. You guys can't do enough here.
Once again, going to need top 5 light super Light Supers, need you to the winner's circle, please. Top 5 Light Supers.
We come right back in here to our Sentinel. And that points lead, you're in the hunt now.
Yeah, we're coming for them. There's no doubt about it. And we had a little tough luck at the beginning of the season, but we capitalized at a PPL winning that championship, so we're coming for the second one. This everything they do for us, our equipment back home, they got a really good product, and shout out to those good umbrellas, because I enjoy one right now. I'd probably pay pretty good money for one, but thanks to Chad Mayhill, my brother, my wife, kids back home, my mom, Steve Olson, Brad Walkup, my Uncle Marty, RJ and him. I mean, there's a lot of people that we got to thank, and we'll wrap it up here. Congrats. Thanks. See ya.
All right, here's Dave Schultz.
Brandon, on behalf of the Sentinel Tribune and Northwest Ohio Tractor Pullers, congratulations on first place in that class today. Here's another cooler for you. This one's still not full.
We'll bill it to you. Thank you.
All right, Dave, are you ready?
Brandon, I'm going to say just what you said. On behalf of all of the blue shirts, we're proud to present to you the 2024 modified Bowling Green ring. Yes, the check's wet and the ring is wet. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks to all the blue shirts for everything you do. We appreciate everything. Thanks. Thank you, Dave.
Congrats, guys. Very, very good job. We're going to get another picture here with our sign and the championship ring. Right back here in the winner's circle, our friends at the Sentinel Tribune, number 4 today in our modified tractor class. And I'm telling you, you guys, it doesn't seem which driver is in the seat. The judge is running beautifully.
Yeah, it has. And a lot of credit goes to Randy and some other brothers. I want to give all the credit to Randy. His passion to make a change made a difference from last week at Hillsboro and coming in here.
Well, it's paying off, and it seems like just A to B laps and very consistent. Who do you want to thank other than Randy?
Well, a lot of people. Number one, I want to thank God, and thank you for his blessings and his grace among all of us. I got to thank my mom and dad, my wife at home. I love my kids. I got Galen, Bob, Jeff, Rod, Tom here. Got Brandon, Nick, Brian Diekman, Leanne, just a whole crew. Brad, Ronnie at home. Anybody else? So I want to thank Rhino Ag for their big sponsorship, AgProtect One, Premier Crop Insurance. I want to thank the blue shirts, Dave, your whole crew, outstanding. They go above and beyond to make it. They do. The time that they put in, very appreciative of all that. The major sponsors, Maximum Tire, Case IH, Hot Shot, yeah, there's a lot of people. It's not one. It takes a lot.
What do you need me for, man? Here you go. I'm going to hand this to Dave Schultz.
And on behalf of the Sentinel Tribune and all of the blue shirts, congratulations on 4th place today. Nice work out there on a tough class.
Thank you. Thanks for all the fans coming out. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for all the competition. That's what drives us. Let's go.
And here's a National Tractor Pulling Championships cooler for you.
So, Rod, Beck's Seed.
Yes.
Tell me what part of Beck's Seed that you're a part of.
I work with all our dealers.
Okay.
And I'm also a face to a lot of our customer events, like typically what we're here doing at Bowling Green tonight. So, just super excited.
How do you activate Beck's Seed and perpetuate your plan with the seed business, the seed industry?
One of our big themes at Beck's is helping farmers succeed. So when we go into any situation or meet with any grower or any customer, our main goal is to see how we can benefit their farm to help them succeed.
Is that based on some soil testing as well as topography? Like, what do I need to do as a small farmer as myself? How could Beck's Seed best serve me to choose a seed?
It's going to start with a couple of meetings with you. One, determine on what your current farming practices are, and then we're going to look at your soil and look at your productivity rates, and we're going to come down and help pick some products that will fit best and perform best on your soil. And at that, then we'll give you some recommendations on whether it's population or fertilizer recommendations, whatever it takes for us to get the best results on your acre.
So I'm out of Western Pennsylvania. You would have a seed advisor similar to yourself in my region, or do you travel out towards me as well, Western Pennsylvania?
I'm actually Northwest Ohio and Northeast Indiana is my territory.
Okay.
We do have I think there's 8 of us throughout the state of Ohio with different.
Oh wow! Areas. So and it's based off of the volume of sales.
Correct.
You wouldn't have if you didn't have that many clients, you wouldn't need that many advisors.
Yeah, we try to make sure that we have enough feet on the street that we can do it. We got great coverage, and we can take care of the customer the best that we can.
What's your best-selling product right now?
Best-selling product.
Is there one that stands out? Like if I'm a hot dog seller, I know that my bacon wrap hot dog's my best one.
If I had to pick a product that we can pretty much place anywhere on the corn site, it would be our 5794. It's a 107-day product that is just a rock star right now.
And when you talk about a 107-day product, we're talking about the
maturity range.
The maturity range.
Yep.
So from plant to harvest.
Correct. Yep.
Gotcha. So we have some passive viewers, but also some of the viewers here are seed and farmers in your demographic that you're after. Is that how you chose NTPA as a place to use for marketing and get the word across?
Well, it's such a great fit.
Okay.
It truly is. The NTPA is just a great fit with our customers, and we, as far as our dealers, we've got a lot of our customers that are into pulling, whether it's the farm stock or all the way through the modified tractors. We've got a lot of them that are involved. We've got a lot of good customers that participate. So we just thought it'd be a great fit for us to be here.
So it wasn't just a matter of you're targeting us as poolers to sell to us. You're targeting viewers who are watching this right now because they are also farmers who enjoy truck and tractor pulling.
Yep, we're all farmers at heart.
And finding the motorsports entertainment.
Yes.
So when you come on site here to the Bowling Green National Tractor Pulling Championships, what's your experience been like?
Well, there's definitely a wow factor with Bowling Green.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no doubt about it. You know, I grew up about a little over an hour and 20 minutes west of here, so I've been coming here as a spectator for years.
Okay.
So to be able to participate in it with Beck's Hybrids is just there's another level that's of excitement there that really comes to life.
Where's Beck's based out of?
Atlanta, Indiana, which is basically between Kokomo and Indianapolis.
Okay.
Right.
Other motorsports towns, motorsports tracks.
Oh yeah, Indianapolis is known for being a big motorsports.
Yeah, and the dirt track at Kokomo Speedway.
Yeah. Exactly.
So now that you've got the pink wristband, you're on the other side of the wall with the rest of us as competitors. How have you experienced that? How has your intake been of being up close and personal? What'd you think?
It's been a great summer because we started clear back in June with the first event that we participated with NTPA.
Yeah.
And it actually worked out really well because it was the county that I grew up with and the county that I went to the fair with as a kid. So that was a great start for the season, and the events have just grew to the point where now we're at Bowling Green. This is this is the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and it also has the highest touch, like the highest reach, the highest touch. So your clientele and those plausible customers who are coming up, how could they get a hold of you?
Probably the easiest way, without getting out my phone number.
Oh, that's a we have guys who do that too. I mean, we can drop, hey, Allie, put the number on the screen.
Yeah, but BecksHybrids.com, you go on there. You can email us. You can contact somebody. You can call the office. We're a company that still somebody answers the phone when you call.
Gotcha.
And you tell them where you're at, where you're located, and we're going to get you connected with the right person in your territory.
Gotcha. Well, it's very nice meeting you.
Oh, it's great.
Thank you very much. Am I missing anything? Is there a point that you'd like to get across? Do you guys have new products you're working on? Or what's in development? Like, there's always something in development.
There's always something.
And it's just you and I. No one's watching at home, and I use that line a lot.
Yeah. Well, what I'm really, truly excited about is our research team. We've got a team we call PFR, which is our Practical Farm Research.
Okay.
So we do a lot of on-farm researching, a lot of stuff that's really practical that we can put to use on your farm. And one thing that we've been looking at is looking at root structure in corn. And I think going forward, the next large growth, the next large increment that we're going to see in yield change is going to be based on picking the right product based on soil and based on root structure and how they're going to perform in your soil. So not just looking at what's above the ground, we're going to be starting really deep diving in what's below the ground.
So as we travel the highway, and sometimes we'll see that, the Beck's sign in a row of seeded something, whether it be soybean or wheat or corn. Would that be considered like a test plot? Or describe to me what the signs, and sometimes they have number designations.
Yes,
what
we do a lot of just field signs just to show off our product we're proud of. But if you see multiple signs in a row with multiple different yes, that would be a test plot.
Okay, and a test plot where you were making an attempt to find the best. You used the word root. What was it again?
Root development, root mass. Yep.
Okay.
But a lot of times, what we'll do too is we'll compare. We want to see how we compare to our competition too.
Okay.
I mean, we have to be it's a competitive market, and we want to make sure that we're bringing the right product. So, and then as we bring new product out, we want to place it beside the old product and have side-by-side tests. And so we rely a lot on our field trials.
And then we would be reaching out to you in Indiana. If we want to reach out to the headquarters.
We're basically strung clear across the Midwest. If there's corn grown, we're probably in that state. We're growing all the time. Beck's Hybrids is the largest family-owned seed company in North America and the third largest overall seed brand. So
I think you touched on something which hits our audiences, family-owned. How did that family decide to get into? How did they grow out of business like this? How does the Beck's family grow out of business like this?
It's a really great story, and I would encourage anybody that has an opportunity to come to Atlanta sometime and tour the facilities. Actually, next week, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we have an event called Becknology Days.
Really?
It's 3 days. We open the doors up. We give anything from tours to we take them out to do all the research farms. We take them in the processing plants. They get to go through our labs, through the greenhouses, and it's a great event. But when you're there, you'll get an opportunity to see how it started in 1937 in this little farm in central Indiana, and then it's grown to what it is now. So,
the best part is I ask you, hey, do you have anything else that I'm missing to ask? And just through conversation, we find more things that might get these viewers at home an opportunity to participate or get to come out and tour your facility and learn more about Beck's Hybrids.
Yeah, Beck still look at the original farm as their family farm, and that's how they treat it. When you come there, you're a guest, and we appreciate anybody that comes over.
That's awesome. It's very nice to meet you, Rod. Thanks for being a part of the sport.
Yep.
We appreciate your time and energy.
We're very excited to be a part of the NTPA this year and looking forward to it. So
terrific. Well, okay, step on out. We're going to bring in the next group, and thank you very much, Rod. So as you heard from Rod, they have an event next week. If you look them up on their website, that Beck's Hybrid website, you can just duck underneath there, Rod. We just go with it at this scenario. But if you look him up online, you can find their products online. You can get a hold of him, Rod, here out of Indiana. And then coming up next, Miss Cindy, Dr. Preload.
How are you?
I want to know how Dr. Preload works. Miss Cindy? Phil, nice to meet you.
Hi, Phil. Nice to meet you.
How does it work? What is the system? Here, slide up. We'll have to get a little bit closer.
All right. Is this good?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, they'll tell us online if it's not, right? Like, they'll be like, hey.
Well, Dr. Preload is a wheel bearing adjustment tool. So we give precise preload to your wheel bearing and your wheel ends. So we have a special lock nut.
Okay, I was going to say, I need more detail because I don't know what that means.
So we have a special spindle lock nut.
Okay.
Which will thread onto your tractor trailers or semis.
Okay, onto the spindle holding my hub on.
Correct.
Yep.
And our back face is milled off and then it's heat treated. So then our tool comes around and has actual contact onto the bearing.
Okay.
So traditionally, wheel ends are adjusted to an end play. So there's just a little bit of wiggle.
Yep.
So we have a preload. So by doing that, we eliminate end play. And then we can get about 30% longer wheel life, tire life.
We're maximizing efficiency. That's what you guys are after.
Yeah.
So we're maximizing fuel mileage. We're maximizing
seal life.
Minimizing wear and tear. Maximizing seal life. Minimizing temperature in hubs and spindles.
Exactly.
And then, so have you guys gotten into the lubricants as well then? Because that would also maybe tie into the whole big picture.
Yeah, no, we have not.
That should be your next business partner. I mean, I'm going to have to come up with a lubricant with Dr. Preload, and I'm going to come up with, you sell my product, we sell your product, we're going to tie the two together.
That would be a good idea, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Do you guys have an activation booth where somebody could see how that system works up, or how would they find it? Maybe on your website or something?
Yeah, it's drpreload.com. So we spell out doctor, D-O-C-T-O-R, preload.com.
Gotcha. I'm glad you spelled it because I don't know how to.
Well, because a lot of people put DR and it doesn't come up that way.
My first name's Phil, so sometimes I go with Dr. Feeling Good. Dr. Preload feels like they're stealing that moniker right from me. So the old scenario used to be a spindle. It was fluted or, shaped down, and I ran a castle nut on the end and stuck a pin through it and sort of wiggled it, looked a little too much, pulled my cotter pin out, turned a little more on my castle nut, put another pin in it, wiggled a little bit. There were probably measurements, but I never took the measurement.
That is common with most people.
Okay, yeah. The farmer in me, you know what I mean? The trailer tires, certain tires, if it needs a professional aspect, I hire a professional.
This allows, constant repeatability.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that repeatability gives you that consistency of maximizing the value in mileage, gaining mileage, decreasing wear.
Yes. Yeah. And the Dr. Preload tool is a calibrated tool that is to SAE specs J2535. So with his preload. Well, because some people are like, did you just make a tool and then,
duplicate it on a machine? And so you guys have a process of building them, manufacturing them, so that each one is in spec, that spec is definitely going to help me hit my target range when I'm installing
each and every time.
How do I get a hold of your product?
Well, you can call us or find our website.
What would be the website?
drpreload.com.
Yep.
And we're in Fonda, New York, very small town in upstate New York, but you're welcome to come and visit. And we have a couple distributors.
Okay.
So Automan distributes for us, Meritor, Cummins Meritor.
Where would those locations be at if I wanted to touch it, feel it, play with a new set of jeans?
They're all over.
Okay.
Yeah. Most distribution centers that carry semi-truck trailer distribution centers that carry any Meritor, Automan, Fleet Pride, they also carry our tool.
Gotcha.
And then we are at various trade shows.
Right.
We go to the
PRI is a good one. PRI, the guys were here this week. You should hit up them.
Okay.
Absolutely. I think we have a business card in the front office. But yeah, the PRI show is a good one for things like that because, the motorsports just don't pop and show up. We all haul them in.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to butter up to you that we can come check my preload on my wheel bearings back in my trailer over there.
I didn't bring a tool with me.
I could use the efficiency.
We should do that.
Absolutely. We'll do a tutorial. Do you guys have a Facebook and a YouTube page yet?
We have Facebook. We have YouTubes. We have YouTube training videos.
That's what I'm looking for, like the YouTube training videos or how the tool actually works, its application, and then what I'm looking for and how to utilize it.
They're just 2-minute videos. And there's lots of
I have a short attention span, so a 2-minute video hits hard.
Well, there's guys who have done TikTok videos, not us, but they've done great jobs on Dr. Preload. I'm like, this is wonderful.
Like, you're not getting a discount, but I really appreciate the sale, but we'd love to host you to come in and visit. So when you come to a facility like this in Bowling Green, Ohio, had you been here in the past?
No, this is my first time.
Tell me what comes out of your mouth? Like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, we were driving up. So I have 6 kids.
Yep.
So we're driving up, and they're like, this is huge, because all we've done is Louisville.
Oh, okay. So
Louisville's very small compared to when we were driving up, and there's everything. It's great.
It's a petite facility, Louisville. They have a great show.
Yeah.
And so this place, expansive. Expansive.
Yeah.
From the campground on one end, but I wouldn't advise it with 6 kids because somebody's going to eat somebody's barbecue over here, and somebody over be in the chili bowl over there. Somebody over here is in the beanbag game, and you're like, come on, we got to go. They're like, no, ring toss. Like, there's so much to do in these campgrounds as well. Mm-hmm. Did you enjoy some of the vendors around?
Well, it's raining right now, so we have not had that opportunity to walk around.
So did you just arrive here Saturday, the big day?
Yes.
Oh, man, we're passing out, the blue shirts, the Northwest Ohio, are passing out championship rings. The culmination of 2 big days. If you're a contender in one, and then they add up the greatest distances, and that's how you win a championship ring.
Oh, fun.
You should go try
so that'll
one
be
on.
all tonight?
Yep.
Nice.
Each class gets a championship ring.
Okay.
You should put one on your hand like a Super Bowl ring. Get a photo taken with one.
All right.
I think
How
you
do
know
I
a
do
guy
that?
in the NTPA. Actually, Miss Sarah, your liaison, the sponsor liaison with NTPA. I think she could probably make that happen for you. But thanks for being a part of it.
Yeah, thank
What made you choose to be a part of the NTPA when trying to market and reach out to our viewers and their consumers on the other end of this. How did you choose?
Well, I met this lovely gentleman named Dan Schreier with NTPA, and he said, hey, we're looking for sponsors. And I said, can I do the semi? Because that's what we do. We do semi tractor trailers. And he's like, yeah, it's still available. And it's been a great experience.
Absolutely. We saw the semi-truck class go off last night. Semi-truck class goes off again tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You sticking around? Did you see if you could slip into one?
No, wow.
Red shotgun?
That would be fun.
It would be awesome. It's not really real. I just think it'd be awesome too. Like sometimes I think we should do ride-alongs.
That would be great.
It would be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but it would be a little bit of too much excitement.
Yeah, it would be kind of fun. Or they could just do like win a ride or something, and so somebody could come down and
I think
ride.
Dr. Preload should sponsor that.
Okay.
Win a ride, come down.
I'll bring that up with the NTPA guys and say, hey, can we do that?
I got a great idea. It was a bad idea at first, but we're going to turn it into a good one. Miss Cindy, thank you very much.
Thank you so much
for coming and being a part of the NTPA. And you heard it here. The Dr. Preload is a tool which helps you set your preload on whenever your spindles, your wheel nuts, and seals and bearings. But thank you very much for being a part of it. Thank you for sponsoring class. Enjoy tonight's show.
Okay.
This weather that it's going to pass.
Yes.
It's going to pass. It's that afternoon heat thunder shower.
Yeah.
We might keep talking just so we don't have to walk out into the rain. How's that sound? Do you have anything else?
Great.
So when you got here on site, what did you do first?
Got my raincoat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Funnel cake?
No, not yet.
There's a guy who has, it's called a cowboy cup. It's it's a tall, clear cup, and it's like beef in the bottom. You can get them different ways. Pork, beans, mashed potatoes, beef, pork, beans, mashed, and they stack it. And as you scoop, and you can a little swirl of barbecue sauce, sort of like you would do a fancy coffee on the outside of the cup first. And as you eat it, it's phenomenal. It's one of my favorites here. I love the vendor.
Cup?
Cowboy cup. Well,
right, we'll
they have them named
it.
a few different ways. One's a cowboy cup. One's the rodeo, whatever, rodeo gallon. I've lost track.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite meals.
Do you have one every day?
Right down the midway. What's this slim figure tell you? But it's right down the midway. I recommend them to ask Miss Sarah if she can get you there. It's right by the Legends and the Hall of Fame Legends display that they have.
All right. Great.
Thank you, Miss Cindy.
Thank you
for joining
so much.
us.
You have a great rest of your day.
I've just sold another cowboy cup, so I know the barbecue man's going to be happy for me. Maybe give me a discount on my tab. So, we just spoke to Rod at Beck Seed and Beck Seed Hybrids, and then Miss Cindy from Dr. Preload. In the business-to-business relationship scenario, we're going to have Mr. Mike Connie in from Mac Trailer. And I'm curious, and I suspect that the Dr. Preload has probably come through your shop or your store.
Yeah, we got a parts department up there, and I'll be honest with you, I just learned about Dr. Preload, and that's real interesting. We have a service shop with 100 guys in it.
Yeah.
We're setting wheel bearings all the time, and that's good. I'm glad that they're sponsoring NTPA.
Absolutely,
and,
the semi-truck class.
Yeah, that's great. That's going to put that together in our shop, and we'll have the right tool to do the job. You know?
And so even some of these business-to-business relationships, when you're trying to source parts or even tools that Miss Cindy just has to offer, that's always on your mind as a business owner. Wouldn't it be to increase productivity, decrease downtime, increase efficiency?
Yeah, you can't do yesterday's job with yesterday's equipment.
Good.
Okay, real simple.
Good point.
Okay, you got to have your technology. I mean, we have 13 people in our R&D center. We're tearing trailers up, and we're constantly buying the right computer systems, the right softwares, the right robots, the right weld wire. So anytime that anybody is coming out with something, we always pay attention to it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's only going to benefit the business.
Yeah.
Try it on, see if we work, see if some shops and some trailers, it may work on some shops, trailers, it may not.
Right.
So when you talked about the robots and technology, we're talking about the quality of which you build your trailers now. Starting in your mom's garage, but to where you are now. When you talked about wire, you're talking about the adhesion to certain types of metal, to the bracings and the barrels that you guys are building. How many different types of trailers do you think you offer right now? Would you know that offhand?
Yeah, we have 4 divisions, okay?
Okay.
But in those divisions, they break down.
Yeah.
So you have a flatbed. So we build aluminum flatbeds, and then we build combo flatbeds, which is a steel beam and aluminum deck. So they're half aluminum, half steel. Okay,
what industry is that targeted then?
Commercial trucking.
Okay.
Commercial trucking behind semis.
Gotcha.
That's all that. We don't build anything like what we're in here today.
Okay. Yep.
Right here. But flatbeds, and then we build drop flatbeds. Okay. Then we build flatbeds with ramps on them. So we build flats, we build garbage trailers, we build pneumatic tanks, straight truck bodies. So we have 4 divisions, and then they break down after that into different types in that division. So there's altogether we built about 8,000 trailers last year.
So across the country, where would be your major manufacturing plants at?
Well, Majors, Ohio, where I started in a one-bay garage by myself in 1993.
Yep.
We've got 5 plants in Ohio. Then we have a plant in Michigan that we just started in Mount Pleasant, Michigan, for our stainless product for chemical.
Oh, okay.
And then we go over to from there we go to Oklahoma. There's 2 plants in Oklahoma. We've got 1 plant in Fort Worth, Texas. We've got a Billings, Montana, and Portland, Oregon. So we're stretched out, and we have 12 plants.
So I noticed that you're a very hands-on owner. Even here in Tractor Pulling, the 2 tractors that you have, you put a lot of input into how you want them to run, how you want them to drive, and then the setups. You know, James does a bit of the driving for you, and the guys take care, but you have a very hands-on scenario. How do you get to all those?
Well, I'm hands-on, but I believe in the team that I put behind the company. Okay,
Yeah.
I've got great people. I've got a great sales manager, Bill McKenzie. I've got Jeff Sheens, the director of operations. I got a great CFO. So I go down through the list, and marketing, bills of material or purchasing. I've got about a 7-man team that run 1,800 employees and about $1 billion in revenue. So
Yeah.
I meet with those guys constantly. That's my team. No different than a pulling team. James is on this pulling operation, and Tate, my son-in-law.
Yes.
They really set everything up. Joey and I just kind of get here and.
Well, that's some of the benefit, as well. Yeah. You know what I mean? His family and friends helping you there.
Yeah, Dawn's always here with us, and she takes care of us too. We're just grilling out. We have a family. My grandchildren come here, so it's really good. And then on top of that, we're building trailers out of 2 pullers manufacturing plants. Vaughn Bauer, the owner of the sleds.
Oh, okay, yes.
So we have a relationship with Vaughn and Lori, and we're building steel combo flatbeds there. And then we have another relationship with Uncle Sam, which pulls Unlimited in Oklahoma. So we've met some people here, and the best thing about it, it's a handshake. They're building trailers. We don't have contracts. We don't have anything. If it doesn't work, we can't find our way, it's okay, right?
Yeah.
That's really what this. When you meet these pullers out here, they're just real people,
Yeah.
and it's got to work together. Business relationships have to work together. You know, I mean, everybody, like my CFO, when I went into relationships with those 2 guys, he wanted contracts, he wanted everything. I said, listen, dude, it don't work.
This is the direction that this group and this demographic believes in. The demographic watching as well.
That's exactly
is
right.
A handshake has value.
Absolutely.
Doesn't always have to be on paper. So did you find that your business-to-business relationships from being involved in pulling or around pulling has expanded then? Obviously it had, right? With
yes,
the Bowers.
Absolutely. We've been involved in pulling. I think Joey and I started probably in Lord, when she was 20, and she's 33, about 13 or 14 years, and then we were Ohio State pullers with Superfarm. Then in 16 we got Pro Stocks, and then we got involved in NTPA, and I've been a sponsor of NTPA in our business for about 10 years, and it's been good. It's been great. It really is.
So the squirrel in me has 2 thoughts in my head. Number one, whenever we come in and bring you in as a sponsor, we need to bring the meat toss guy in. That way he can start developing tires for your trailers from that side as well, and that'd be another business-to-business relationship. But the other part that's stuck on my head is you came from the Make-A-Wish event Under the Tent, which is one of their largest revenue generations here at Bowling Green, for that Make-A-Wish Foundation. What did you see neat under the tent this year? There's always some unique custom-made things. There's not rugs. There's blankets made from old polar shirts. There's sometimes scale models, metal flex prints. What did you see neat over there? What would you like to tell us about?
There was a lot of neat things, but we always like to go make a wish or two, and we're blessed. Our health, and we've been blessed with a beautiful family, and I like to give back, and so we made a couple wishes on a real nice table. They had a real nice Bowling Green table, and it's not something I couldn't have built, but
right, but that's not what it's about,
right? It was
right?
really nice, and then we were able to make a couple wishes on that, and bring some happiness to some families. That's what it's all about.
So sometimes that's what I like to touch on. I know you have a very philanthropic side of giving back and assisting others, and I thought that was important to touch on that. So I knew you would have brought the checkbook a little bit. So I'm excited to say thanks, and thanks for helping some child get their wish granted.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's important too. So
What size tire do you need from the Mitas guy?
we use about 100,000 24 5s and 22 5s.
Okay,
I don't think Mitas.
Yeah.
I don't think they're into that.
They're
game.
not ready for that jump yet because they're in an
Yeah.
agricultural side of things right now. But we can, business to business from Dr. Preload and the Vex Seed,
it's all
the
intertwined.
Vex Hybrid Guide. Absolutely.
Yeah,
So your business to business relationships have grown through being involved in pulling. Do you think you sell trailers here?
I know I do.
Yeah.
There's no
Tell me
doubt.
how. How do you know?
Well, like Simons. Simons, I never sold Simons anything. And Simons runs some stainless steel trailers, and RJ and Brandon, they give us an opportunity. They run a couple hundred, and they give us an opportunity to show up when they go to bid a trailer. They give us an opportunity,
Yep.
So that's all we can ask.
Product to product.
Yes, I mean product to product. If the product's fair and it's just as good as they're running, the price is fair. They give us an opportunity to sell them trailers, and I can go down through the list. I'm selling hundreds of trailers.
Great,
hundreds of trailers
through this NTPA connection.
Absolutely,
and pulling and being in the pulling community.
Absolutely.
So you guys at home can reach out. How do they get a hold of you? The office.
MacTrader.com.
Yeah.
I mean, it's real simple.
Simple.
MacTrader.com, and it's real good. And my email's on the website. I'm a real, like you said, I'm a hands-on guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we've got dealers. We've got about 90 dealers around the country that try to service our customers. So if your dealer's close to you in your town, we want you to go through the dealer. But if there's issues and there's problems or there's anything at all, we're very easy. Tate runs 6 shops. My other son-in-law Chad runs the other 6 shops. We work hard at the business. We farm 3,000 acres and have 600 head of cattle. Plus we have 13 manufacturing shops. So we get it. We go to work. We treat our customers as we'd want to be treated. And if you do that, it's real simple.
Oh yeah.
So it's all been good, and it's all good.
So I have a question. If I wear a trailer, plumb slap out, and bring it to you, you guys, my understanding, you guys look at them and see where high wear points or things that you could improve in your manufacturing in the future. And I'm not saying like buy it back or I'm turning it in because I didn't like it. I wore it out, or you guys see a trailer that somebody has abused and wore out, not abused, but wore out in its line of duty. You guys look at those in your R&D and improve those things that may prematurely wear or just wear over time, and see if you can't find a better way to produce it.
We've been in business 31 years, and truthfully, that's how we've gotten to the point of building, we feel, without a doubt, the best trailer in the marketplace. Because we listen to the drivers, we listen to the owners of the companies, and we want you to take a Mack trailer, when you pull it off a lot, we want you to run that trailer 5 years and never touch it, on anything.
Wow.
I mean, that's our goal. Because we know if we build that product to last 5 years and you never touch the, now you got to put brakes and tires on it, right?
Yeah,
stuff like that. But the wiring system, the cylinders in it, the sidewalls staying straight, all that. We pride ourselves in building the best trailer, and we get that from the customers that trade the trailers in, the customers that call us on warranty. What happened here? What'd you do? And all I ask, I help tons of customers, and I just want them to be truthful, right? And say, hey, and you know what? We're going to work with them.
Yeah, I didn't cross a 10-foot deep culvert. I just crossed a 1-foot culvert and maybe got a twist.
And I'll be honest with you, 80% of our customers tell you the truth.
Yeah.
They really do. The trucking industry are great, hardworking, fair people.
Because they're just after to make it operate for themselves.
We're just all wanting to make a decent living.
Yeah.
That's what we want. From my side to their side to everybody.
Gotcha. So if I applied for a job with Mack Trailers, how long do I have to be there till I get a chance in the seat of that tractor? Come on, just Joe, come on.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I don't know.
How well do I got to perform?
I don't know. I've got grandsons that are coming up in about another 10 years, so you better hurry.
So
up.
I better hurry, get in there and Mack Trailers, because you guys are hiring all over the country as well.
We hire a lot,
right?
Yeah, we hire a lot.
And that same, my understanding is on that same website, a little further down, employment opportunities.
Yes, always an opportunity. Even when we're slow, you take somebody that's had a good track record or a good run. Sometimes their chemistry's not working with their new boss. We're always hiring. We're looking for great people, and we have great opportunities.
Yeah,
I mean
growth and development.
Growth. Yeah, we're not slowing down. We're going to keep rolling.
That's awesome, Mr. Connie.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed your conversation with you, Mr. Mike Connie, Mack Trailers, one of the major sponsors here in the NTPA. Also, the 2 Mack Daddy tractors, which are wicked, bad, awesome. James Ray and his boy, and James Ray is not related to Mr. Connie, even though Julia Ray, they're not married. They work for him there, and they run in the shops. And then Tate, his son-in-law, runs the tractor, and he does a lot of the setups. Tate gives me a lot of insight as whenever we watch those tractors come down the track. And I give them the option. I said, on the record, off the record, like, school me, teach me. I want to know. They do great work there. But Mike Connie, Mac Trailers, Freudian slip, NTPA sponsor.